Yo, Shio, what's up, buddy? MV, my man. What's up, Azuki? Second here. I getting my act together. Hey, Gregory. Darwin, Drew, Snowdrop. Deathwing. Yoshino. Holy smokes, everybody's here. Aonix, Chris. Good to see you guys. So what's new? The golden carrot grind is insane, and I've been unlucky. Well, I have not even looked at it, so let's go explore it. You guys can help guide me through it. Probably want to run Rift. Oh, something good? Something locked. Chance for 300 Covenant bookmark. Golden carrot gamba. Rift is the best shot at carrots. Good to know. Good to know. A good day. It's a good day to be farming Rift then. Oh wait. Before we do any of that, my Heart of Orbis. I should have 20 more taints. Yeah. Okay, so let's get lucky, right? What's the first one? I will take that over this bullshit. There we go. Next. I don't need a million. Next. 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 Lame. Give me something good. 30 is pretty freaking insane. I think I want that more than the accessory charms. It in my belly. Next. Aim. Aim. Okay, okay. We're now level 2. I can get the S tier rewards, so I can get good things now, right? Even better good things. Go. No, we just got rid of that. Oh, I've already got one. Next. You know what? I like that. I think I like 30 of these more than 20 of these. I'm passing. I'm going to pass. Pass. Come on. Come on. Come on. Oh, well. I guess we're waiting until next week to get something better because none of these are making me want to push a button yet. We're going to wait until next Monday. Stamina. Operation Catch a Zeeg. Got my dailies. Carrot exchange. Okay, what have I got for week 1? We've got a Cove selector and regular Artie selector. It's so weird. Like, we all hated 78 gear, and then they bring 78 gear back and say, but it's got a little special score on it, right? It's got an increased barrier effect by 3%. Doesn't that make you want it now? Don't you want to use and level 78 gear? No, I still don't. And you guys should remove this from the game. It's so infuriating that 7 years into the game, you're still peddling level 78 gear at us, even though it's got a bonus line on it. Not a fan. Yeah, so I wonder, this is outside of the set bonus, right? So one would assume if I put this on and I put this on, oops, And I put this on that I'll have a 6% barrier effect, right? So potentially an 18% increased barrier effect off of your protection set, maybe. I don't know if an extra 18% barrier would make up for the loss of level 90 stats and main stats, though. I'd have to math it out, but I think this is just making it slightly better for the handful of people who actually would use 78 gear. I don't think this is the way, Smilegate. We said we want this gear gone, not we want this gear augmented. What's next week? Next week, I get my yellow summon and then a bunch of gear. No subtext on this gear. It's just straight up decent gear. 34 starting stats. It's nice. Oh, there she is. Oh, yeah. More of the crappy 78 gear where they're experimenting with subtext. I don't know. How you guys feeling about the 78 gear? I don't think this is enough to warrant the losses you'll take running 78 gear over 90 gear. I think the HP and main stat losses are so significant that it would eclipse an 18% increase to the size of your barrier. Like week 3 is just gear, huh? And week 4 is our limited selector and our dark selector. So it was indeed just one light and one dark. There's no general RGB, so I was right. The Zeeg turned the ticket into these 2 tickets. And we're getting one each of these, and so veterans are getting one each of the regular selectors. So what I'm hearing is that there are 3 different tables. There's a shop for veteran players, then there is a different shop for returning players, and then there is a different shop for new players. And it looks like the veteran players, the shops are much more gear heavy, with more and better gear and more and better charms and things to mod your gear. Whereas the new player shops have less charms, less gear, but have additional selector tickets, which makes sense. Newer players are more starved for getting the starter heroes out, whereas veteran players are more starved for gear and charms. It still feels kind of bad because a selector ticket is something everybody wants and everybody had been making plans on, and now everybody's plans have shifted if you're a veteran player. So I'm sure some people are going to be a little butthurt over the shop change. I'm going to just try to be, grateful for unexpected free stuff, but it kind of sucks to say, hey, we're giving you free stuff. It's going to be this. And then Christmas Day arrives, you open your package, and it's not really the things that you were promised you would be getting. So, yeah. I don't know. It's still free stuff. But yeah, it is what it is. Yeah, if you're a super veteran player, these tickets are really just imprints, right? Except for the artifact ticket. Multiple artifact tickets, that kind of nice. I was hoping to pick up like a couple of Wind Riders. Now I'm only going to get one. I want to know what the best thing is from the event. Farm Eulogy for a Saint for stupid gold charms, gain carrots, exchange carrots. Can you do carrots drop from farming Eulogy? Right now I'm told Rift is like the highest drop rate. Okay, so there's nothing faster than Eulogy, right? It's zoom speed, but I think we got plenty of time, guys. It's a 4-week long event. I think we're going to be fine. I don't think you need to worry about where you farm so much as that you farm. What's this? Screw it. You should worry because of the chance chest, Tristen. Oh, okay. Tristen, did you mention about a collab in Hino stream? I was just abusing Hino. My guild's like, hey, Hino blew all of his bookmarks on Crow. I was like, well, it looks like it's time for me to tell him a collab's coming. There's no collab coming that I'm aware of yet. Nothing that's been announced. I was just trolling Hino. Sorry, you got splash damage. I mean, I might as well do my daily entries here, right? My God. Smilegate, why is our inventory so small? Can you not give us more spots in our inventory? Is Ogre worth farming? I'm just going to find out. I want to see what I get. The general consensus is hell no. If you can farm anything other than Ogre, you don't farm Ogre. But I'm just going to do it just to get it cleared out. Get it off of my reputation bonuses. And also having a little bit of that gear is nice in storage for making guides. What'd we get? Hot damn, that's horrible. Maybe hard mode will be easy, better. Hello, 984. Afternoon, Joe. Hi, Ogre. Ooh, boots. Are these boots? Oh, man, these boots are pretty stinky. But, you know, for a new player, though, having 40 speed boots, pretty nice. What's a good way to deal with Harsetti, Young Senya, Morton, Hua? The best way is Zeo Frida. But if you don't have Zeo and Frida, you kind of got to tank down and fight it back. You can run your own. You can you run your own Senya and your own Mort, and put what's her name? Sea Phantom Politis to make his Senya not work, and then put a good mitigator on there, like Crow or Albedo would be good. You know, just somebody to soak up the damage to make that Hua hit like a wet noodle. I mean, it's gear, good starter gear. I could do some shit with this, right? How does it roll? That's nice. It's nice that it hit the one stat that doesn't matter. Okay. As far as I know, this can only roll 2s. Yeah. The flat health was adorable. Thank you for that game. So it's nice to know that new players will still have the same awful gear rolling experience as veterans. Is Fenris usable anywhere? He is best in slot, I believe, for the green unit expedition, the water boss, which isn't up. We need a hotkey to get to expeditions. Having to search for it like this. Yeah, right here. The Symmachus team. He's best in slot for that, but he is wholly replaceable. He can be used in lots of places. He's really good at like being a part of a speed Katie's team. He can be used in Banshee. He can be used here, but so can half a dozen other units. But this is the only place where I think he's best in slot. Code is in the description of the video, as well as a link to where you can redeem it, Checo. Did I try Black Beacon? The game is really good story-wise. I have not. Hey, thanks for the follow, buddy. Welcome to the Wolf Pack. Do we get energy instead of charms out of the event? Energy will let you farm more charms. I'm not sure if the what the ratio is of energy per charms. I would think so. God damn it, Tammy. I would think that charm or energy would be the way to go because of all the other stuff you can get with the energy. Start for charms, go for charms, but I always recommend stamina over charms from these events. Man, all the follows are rolling in. Holy crap. Am I getting spammed by bots? Or are you guys really just popping off like this? Okay, so let's go check out Eulogy and see how the drops are over here. Get him, girl. Okay. Good. The new Terry is working fine. I was worried that her speed point might not work, but she is working fine. The way it reads, it should be 3% on all pieces. There's nothing, no language in there that says it's a set bonus, and no language in there that says it doesn't stack. So one would assume it stacks, but we'll have to test. And testing means buying 2 of those, and it's pretty far down on my list. Hey, Trist, if you tested the April Fool's doggos, they give more stigma because they're passive? No. It's a greedy passive. It only impacts their leveling. It has 0 impact on the stigma you get from the team. We have 100% tested that. Okay. We got 20. You know what? Let's just do a quick 30 run on this. And we'll have that in the background, and let's go farm Rift. Battle. Rift. Okay, Fenny. We need to make you stronger, so let's see. Enoch will give you more. Enoch will give you more attack. Right, Enoch has a use. Ronvald will give you some HP, and Jenna will give you some more. Go get him, girl. What did I miss in the first 15 minutes of stream? Everything, man. We talked about the new collab. We talked about a Smogate announced end of service in September. We talked about how they're giving away free Mulligora, but only to the people who are here for the first 15 minutes of the stream. I mean, it kind of sucks that you weren't here for it all, but them's the breaks. Nothing really, buddy. Nothing. Stop it. Stop it. No, there's no collab been announced. Good Lord. All the bullshit I said, and one of you actually latches onto the words collab. All we did the first few minutes of the stream was, pull a bunch of 3-star units from our daily 11 and not get anything good from our Heart of Orbis. And then we took a look at the shops and talked about how returning new players and veterans get different shops. So what you see might not be what your friend is seeing. That the new players, the shops seem to tend more towards more selectors, less gear and charms, whereas the veteran is more gear and charms, less selectors. The EOS was real, though. One of those things is happening. You'll have to guess which one. Tomorrow is gonna spread on Reddit, and soon the entire community thinks a collab is coming. Christ. You guys are killing me. They did say max. The condition of the max just happens to be you are a new player. Yeah, I know. I don't like it either. I had plans. I had plans for my 2 new Wind Riders, and now I only get 1. Would you say the protection set from the event is good for veterans? I think it is trash. I think, what is the, I can't look at my gear right now. What is the protection set barrier? What percentage of your health gets turned into a barrier? Never mind, I can look now. Let's do a little bit of math, why don't we? Protection set. Oh, crying out loud. Protection set. Okay, 12% of the health. So let's say you put this on a, let's just go crazy. Say you put this on a 30k health unit times 0.12. So that's a 3600 barrier. And let's say you have all 6 pieces of gear for a total of what? 18% boost. So that times 1.18. So we're taking our 3600 HP barrier to a 4200 HP barrier. What's the difference between 78 gear and 90 gear? That's the big question. So on helms, we get we go from what's a maximum 78 helm give? Is it 2700 health? So I don't need to look at protection anymore. $2,700. $35 the helmet, and then got 65. So we got an extra 5% health on the ring and neck, so an extra 10% health there, and an extra 10%. Were the boots speed or HP? Oh, level 70 is 2565. You're right. 20. Right. I'll just trust 25. So the audio sounds off. Back here. It's all good now? Okay. It might have been because I was over here instead over by the microphone. Yeah. Okay. So, you're going to lose 270 health on the helmet. You're going to lose 10% health on the neck and, or sorry, 5% health on the ring and 5% health on the neck, right? Right? Yeah, 60% versus 65%. So 10% and then 270 health on the helm. That's about another 2%. Plus all the substat rolls. I think at best it's a push to what your barrier is going to look like. You're greatly reducing your character's HP and compensating by increasing the barrier, but the barrier is based on the HP that you're reducing, so it's kind of a push. I think it's just a nice way to give fatter barriers to newer players. The only thing I can think of is potentially to put a fatter barrier on your Tory to squeeze an extra 18% onto that barrier to maybe get one extra hit. But that's a real freaking niche use. And I just can't imagine putting triple 78 gear on a bruiser on a knight that, I mean, even trying to get 30k health with 78 gear, thinking about like, you know, when you reforge, upping those pieces, upping the percent HP on the first 3 pieces and on the boots. Nah, I think the gear is garbage. I think the gear is just to give a barrier set to newer players and to try something new, to experiment with giving additional, oh my God, it says the barrier is only for the caster too? Hang on. If that's the case, then it's utter garbage. Increases the barrier effect. Oh my god. Not granted by the caster, but granted to the caster. Oh my god. That's worthless. The whole point of putting a barrier set on your team is to give barriers to the team, not to give barriers to yourself. So, like, you're going to give an 18% higher barrier to yourself, but everyone else gets the same shitty level 78 barrier? Oh, get fucked. That is awful. If this isn't a translation error, right? Yeah, it could be a dumb translation. I'm gonna have to buy one of these to test it, aren't I? Damn. We'll see. We'll see. I even if it applies to the whole team, I still think it's bad. But if it behaves exactly as written, then it's more garbage than Revenge Set. Literally, Revenge Set has more use than this. It is literally useless. I could test it for science. Go for it, Joe. You'll need to put the barrier on a very, very low HP unit, and then swap this with another one and see if the size of the barrier on your low HP is right. Because on a low HP unit, the barrier will take up so much of the space. You'll see like 60% of the bar is HP and 40% is red. If the barrier is bigger, then the red will be smaller because the barrier will take up more of the bar. I mean, to see the impact of a 3% difference, you're going to need to do it like on an ungeared unit, somebody that's got like, 2,000, 3,000 HP, so you can see a significant change in the size of the barrier on them from that 3%. Well, no, you can toss it on Carmen, that's fine, but see if the barrier that protection set gives to other units is bigger or not, or if it's only impacting her. Anyway, give me some screenshots, send them up. We'll take a look at it together and see. Yeah, that's why I say if you get some screenshots, we can zoom in right here on the screen and see. Or I could just buy one right now for science. God damn it. For science! Okay, let's just do it. Let's do this thing. Okay, who do I have that's on a barrier set? How about my Ilanov? Wait, is this one? Yeah, this one. Okay. So right now, 35k barrier set, normal barrier set. Let's take it and check out, and let's run Victorica. She's 4-star and she's not wearing any gear and has not been upgraded yet. So let's see. Let's just go into a random battle. I can't go into a random battle until this is here. Don't kill anybody. Okay. So, get a little screenshot right here. That's the barrier that's on Ilanov, and this is the barrier that is on Veronica, or Veronica Victorica. And now we'll do the... Really, threw me all the way to the lobby game. And now we'll do the same fight. Change. We're gonna have to compensate for this being missing. %. Hit lots of HP. Go. Motherfucker. Okay, well, that's a whole ass thing. So we're gonna have to math it out that we went from 35, so that's what we're losing in the barrier size from HP. We can compensate for that. Okay, the barrier on Ilanov is clearly larger. I'll show it to you guys here. Get ready to be impressed, okay? Get ready to be blown away. The top one is with the 78 gear. The bottom one's without. You see it? Ever so slightly bigger barrier, even though she's lost some HP. But what about Victorka? See, that's now. Oh my God, guys. Guys. Look at this. This is absolutely worthless. It has no effect whatsoever on anybody. The wording is not a typo. The wording is correct. It only impacts the barrier size on the person wearing the set. Yeah. You could, in theory, put the 2 immunity pieces on your Tori and get a 6% larger barrier on her, and it would not be enough to make any difference whatsoever. Yeah, guys, nobody should buy this gear unless they are so brand new that the gear in and of itself is just better than what they've got. They don't mind 78 gear, but yeah, that is garbage. I can't believe they made it a selfish passive on a barrier set, because the people who wear barrier sets, they don't care about the barrier. They're just there to give the barrier to everyone else. How stupid. And how stupid is this piece of gear? What the hell, Smilegate? Do I think Tori even profits from the immunity set? I didn't even look to see what the immunity set was. You said the immunity set's in week 3. You guys talked me into buying that. Held a gun to my head, you did? Maddening. Oh yeah, Tori doesn't want HP ring or neck. I thought if one of them was boots and the other was armor, you could maybe pull it off, but yeah. This literally has no use on anyone. Why would they put this shit on the veterans account? I got 20 molas today. I'm tempted. You know what? You've been waiting for... I mean... We're not near the end of RTA season. There's no tournaments going on. There's no limited time content to clear that you can't do without the mola. Just wait. I mean, unless you look at the other rewards and there's nothing there you want, you got 2 more Mondays of spinning that shop to try to get something better. But if you look at all the rewards currently in the shop and there's nothing there you would take over 20 mola, then cash in and enjoy the mola. Otherwise, you know, if one of the pieces of gear there is like, I would really like that piece of gear, then go ahead and spin the shop, man, and wait till next week. Okay, we did all that yapping and we didn't get a full run of eulogy in, so let's go ahead and test a full run of eulogy. Oh, this is my speed clear team. That there. Where is my slow team? It. All right. I took that 20 mola and didn't look back. Hell yeah, Immortal. There are some people that I've seen people with hundreds of mola on their accounts. I'm like, you guys even play this game? You know, how are you not always kind of starving for mola? But you know, that's up to you. Carrots. Okay, we'll let this spin here and cash in on the stamina. Why are there no regular artifact collectors in this? Hello. What you got for me, show? Special carrots can be obtained with a 3.5% chance when clearing the following content. Also, when energy exceeds 10, acquisition probably increased by 0.35%. Side story cannot be obtained inside story stage. Ironically, we're obtaining them. I guess they're not considering Book of Memory side story. They're considering side story. What are the limited artifacts we care about? Are there any? Sweet miracle. Fuck, you're right. Why do you have to be so damn... Wall of Order, Wall of Order I can get from the limited selector in the other shop. But Sweet Miracle you can't get from there. Rocket Punch's collaboration, you can't get that. I'm good on Unfading Memories. I only have one Wall of Order, but you can get that from the free selector ticket. You can't get Sweet Miracle from the free one. Frida's Artifact, I've got one, it's all you need. You only need one. Nah, I'm good on bubble makers. I got like 5 of those. Yep, it's Sweet Miracle, guys. $174, 25, 50, 75, 30, 60, 90. I got enough. I got enough to get all 6 pieces, right? Holy shit, I do. It leaves me with 9 left. And I can get the Mola 3 times, right? All right, we got some gear to roll. This gear is pretty sick. What's this? Screw that. I don't need another Elson. I'm good on Leafs. Yep. You get Mola. All right. Couponed out. Okay, guys, ready to roll some gear? This has got to be better than that 78 gear, right? Let's go. Enhance. Enhance. What are we doing? 1 at a time? 2 at a time? Mr. Moist. That's a hell of a name, buddy. How are you doing? 1 at a time. 1 at a time. Easing into the pool. 1 toe at a time. It's not bad. We take a 7. That's a 2 off maximum. It's a nice mid roll. Go again. What do we get? You know what? A little bit of speed can be good. You don't want to go base speed on a lot of these units. So a little speed, we take it. 4 is a nice mid roll. Easing in a little bit further. It kind of sucks because there are very few units that want effectiveness and effect resistance, but at least it's a high roll. That was a 9. That was a 9. That was a max roll into ER. That's pretty heckin' good. Okay. Final roll. Something good, something good, something good. Oh, dude, it hit effect resistance again. What was that? That was okay, so basically it rolled 777. I think that last roll was a fucking 5, but 777. You know what? 100 gear score on boots, and it hard focused some stats. Good piece. Good piece. We are content. This ring, though. How's this ring look? What are we looking for on this ring? It's the defense main ring. So we're kind of looking for the top stats. Yeah, I think we're just looking for the top 2 stats. We're going to do 2 at a time this time. Let's go. 2 at a time. Top 2 stats. Minimum roll and right in the middle. Minimum and middle. We'll go up 2 again. Okay, what we've learned is to not do 2 at a time, because now this is garbage and not usable on anybody, I think. Go ahead and level it, but if anything, we'll probably reset. Oh my god. Okay, so this we just sell. You know, maybe I reset it later if I feel stupid. That's really disappointing. This is PvE gear now. Expensive garbage. No, you don't reset things that have landmine stats on it, guys. Get that through your head. If there's a landmine stat, something that if it rolls into it even twice, the piece is ruined, never reset those. Just accept that they're garbage and move on with your life. Okay, this one. Okay, you want a max one? Oh, let's go straight to max then. Here's straight to max. Let's go. Bam! Okay, it was a little all over the place, but... Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. 887 and a 4-speed? Banger! This rolled great. Prof Boy, you're just in time to see the advent of me rolling good gear. All right. Thank you for the raid, buddy. Hope you had a good stream. Everybody go follow Prof Boy. Do me a solid. Hit that follow button. Go check him out. Okay. That rolled really nice. Now the armor. The armor really can't roll bad as long as it doesn't roll low. Right? Because there's no effectiveness on this. I think we do plus 15 again. Yeah, slamming it worked great last time. Let's slam it. Slam it, slam it, slam it. Bam. Ooh, ooh, ooh. That was kind of a spread. Where'd my last roll go? Oh, you know what? We double tap speed, double 9s, and an 8. The double min roll speed kind of sucks, but we're a 101, so can't really complain, right? 101, millionaire's treasure armor. Okay. Where's this gear from? This is the Robin shop gear. All right, once again, it can't roll bad as long as it doesn't low roll. Slamming it has worked for us. Let's go again. Come on. I gotta hit the button first. Go. Bam. Oh, guys. This rolled bad, but it rolled consolidated. Min roll speed, 1 off min roll health, and then 7, 7, 8 into ER. Normally, I would kind of be unhappy with a 96 equipment score on this, but that much ER... I'm not sure we reset this with anytime I see a 30 or higher on an ER stat, I don't like resetting it. All right. We've been ER heavy on a lot of these rolls, right, guys? We slam the weapon. The weapon's got a landmine stat on it, guys. The effectiveness is back. Okay, I need you guys to focus, right? All you got to do is think health, speed, resist. Health, speed, resist. Nothing else exists in the world. Just health, speed, and resist. Health, speed, and resist, right? I'm going to close my eyes so I can concentrate. Health, speed, and resist. Health, speed, and resist. It hit it, guys, right? It hit just health, speed, and resist. It didn't touch effect. I can feel it in my bones. I know it. And that fucker hit resist. 7, 6, 4, 9. It hit effectiveness, but it still rolled pretty good. It only touched it once. Oh, hang on. My microphone's all fuckered up. Do I sound any better now? Was it sounding weird before? I guess when I slammed some shit around, I bumped my my XLR amp. Sounds the same? Okay. I had the thing smashed, but if I talk lower, can you guys still hear me when I talk lower? Do I cut out? Do I cut out when I'm talking with a lower voice, or does I am cutting out? It's cutting out when I talk lower. Don't just say yes or no. Say yes, it's cutting out when you talk lower, or no, it's not cutting out when you talk. If I use my ASMR voice, am I cutting out, or can you guys still hear me? Okay, good. Yeah, it's because I bumped my preamp and spun the dial a little bit. Okay, you know what? We got a couple of bangers. We got triple of bangers. One really good, only one real piece of garbage, and one that's kind of weird. Normally I'd say garbage, but since it hit ER so heavy, I'm feeling pretty good about it. I'm happy. I'm happy with this gear. Put the gear on Armin and see what your Arunca is going to look like. You want this gear on Arunca? Sure. You think? 2,500 attack looks pretty clean. It's a good start, right? I stuff this into Fribbles and see what it can do. How much effectiveness does Arunca need? Because if Arunca doesn't need effectiveness, I bet I could do a little bit better. I could get her up to 21k health, which is a pretty big improvement over 19k. I could add 2,000 health to her if I switched this piece out. Dropped, dropping 30 off of her effectiveness. Oh well. Yeah, Armin also has a 4-star stat line. Good point. Good point. That's not even a good comparison, guys. Who else shares Arunca's stat line? No one shares her stat line. Is she in Fribbles yet? That's the wrong button. Okay. Yeah, she's not in the optimizer yet, right? Oh, wait, I'd add her here. Oh, Boss Arunca, there we go. Add new hero. She'll be S imprint. And what artifact are we running on Arunca, guys? Ain't no way it's really Noble Oath. I'll put a Rocket Punch on her. Counter immunity. Defense. And what were these boots? Were these boots HP or defense? The defense all the way up, HP up, speed's fine, all this down, a little bit of R. Here. Access. Oh, wow. Wait, what's screwed up? Why is it not giving me any search result? Hmm. I could do 3K, 20K. After I put this gear in, I could probably get it up a bit more. No, I didn't load this gear in yet. I'd have to close down the optimizer and do, or close down the game and do a fresh new import. Oh, how many did we get? Okay, so we got 10 gold and 140 regulars from 30 runs of 30 runs of Eulogy. There's one data set, 30x Eulogy, and that was fast. That was, 30 runs went by like that. Now let's compare it to an equal amount of stamina spent in Rift. So that was 8 stamina. So we spent 248 stamina in there. Let's compare that to farming Rift. So it's roughly 6 runs of Rift. 248 versus 240. It's pretty close. So if we do 6 runs of Rift, right? So 5 restarts. And then we can compare apples for apples. Oh. Rift feels a lot better. The hair's slower, but it's much better. And that's the other thing we want to do too, is we want to time how long it takes to do 6 fucking Rift. Roughly. Not much. Is the plus 15 gear from the shop worth it? The protection set, the 85 gear, the 78 gear is most definitely not worth it unless you are really, really new. And if you're really, really new, I don't know if you have access to those rewards. They're showing in the veteran shop. Oh, the plus 15 max out gear. Go look at it. I got these cinnamons that fucking kick ass. My throat's been sore from shouting so much while streaming. Can Fene solo Rift? As the whole reason they're selling the Fene pack. She can 100% solo Rift. At RC21, any Fene can solo Rift. Below RC21, there's a very specific stat line you need to adhere to. I've got a video all about that if you want to see it, but as long as you do that stat line, she can solo Rift from RC2 and up. She can't solo anything, but she can solo most things. Fene basically stole a lot of my job, right? Everyone was like, hey, Tristen, I need a guide for the use Fene. Okay, but I'm also struggling. We'll just use Fene. It's really kind of cut into my guide revenue when you just use Fene. What were we looking at? Oh, yeah, the gear, the plus 15 gear. So let's see. No plus 15 gear this week. So I assume that's not plus 15. Can anybody direct me to the plus 15 gear for new players? I will need screenshots. I will need screenshots. Usually, answer me this. Down here where it says equipment score, does it say 88? If it says 88 or higher, it's worth it. If it's below 88, I might like buy it when everything else is gone and then just farm good gear. But if it says 88 or higher, then it's worth it. It's like 78. Is it level 85? Oh, it's level 78 plus 15 gear. Fuck no. It is not worth it. Oh, how down would you guys be with me creating a brand new account just to make some guides go through the new player experience, start up some stuff, go ahead and come up with some ways to do wyverns, check out the new stuff, things like that, and then maybe see if I can get Smallgate to let me raffle away and give away the account to somebody on stream if they want. All right. Well, let's get through these stages here, and I guess maybe we can go start a new account. See what happens. I see your meme. Let me look, Joe. Repost it, Joe. I don't see it. Hey, Pep 1909. Thank you for the resub, man. I appreciate it. Oh, may I use this, Joe? May I use this in some content? That's hilarious. Thanks, brother, man. I appreciate it. Well, new players are always more important than veteran players, right? I mean, that's the sad, sorry truth. Not that veteran players aren't important. You got to take care of your existing customer, but bringing in new customers, I mean, those are people that are going to be hyped, excited, confused, have to buy things because they think they're behind. If they don't spend money, they'll never catch up. I mean, why do you think? I mean, everything from like freaking cell phone companies to freaking satellite TV, you always get bonuses if you're new. I want to try to use Fene in PvP, honestly, so should I run speed immunity set? I'm running injury immunity and doing really well with her. I know some people are running destruction immunity. Play around, see what you enjoy. But yeah, she's very usable in PvP. You can run a Rift build. Yeah, I mean, the biggest difference is in PvP, you're going to want her on a different artifact than in Rift. Until you're RC21, then you can go nuts. Now, I will never do new player guides on the level that Deity does new player guides. This is more for my knowledge. So when people come in and say, hey, how do I do this content? I'm not like, I don't know. I've never done that content before. Does Phantasma passive? No, it does not, Millennium. It only increases the XP they gain, and once they are max level, the passive turns off. What team is everyone using against Euphine in the trial these days? It is a new week, so a new Hall of Trials would mean whoever is currently on banner is important. All right? Yep, there you go, Fire Crow. That's the way they do it. You can always, if you ever want to know who is important in Hall of Trials, look to see what the current banner is. They have made Hall of Trials just a way to sell new units, and it's the one thing I hate the most about the changes to Hall of Trials is that its entire function is a marketing ploy now. Other thing too is new player carrot cost is 66% less, which makes sense. New players probably can't farm Rift. New players probably don't have the leaf and stamina reserve of veterans. New players are busy doing all the things in the game and are running out of shit faster. They can't farm the harder levels of Wyvern. They can't farm. They may be stuck farming Ogre. Makes sense that it is easier for new players. What should we choose from the selectors? I think you should go over to Google and you should type in TristenWulf selector, and a whole bunch of videos are going to jump up. that are tier lists for the selector tickets, tier lists for the non-limited selector tickets, tier lists for the limited selector artifacts. It's all here, guys, all here. Top to bottom, left to right is generally how I put all that together. If after looking at that tier list, you still aren't sure which way to go, jump in my Discord, ask some of the people in general, chat for a little help. Shoot me a DM and I will try to answer it. I've got like 45 unanswered DMs in my Discord right now because I'm just swamped. So, you know, let me know if you need some help. You can just keep pinging me if I ignore you until I finally answer. I suck about responding to DMs. So if I don't respond to you, don't take it personal. Just because I have the attention span of a goldfish. Do you think it would be bad if they stopped making Rift units that solo Rift? Yes. No. I think it's bad that she solos Rift all the way through. They took away all the content, all of the let's make teams, let's figure things out, and it was just pull this unit, you can do the content. Don't pull this unit, go do something else. That was bad. Wukong being able to solo Rift, he could only do it after RC21, and if you didn't have Wukong, there were still ways around it. But Smilegate saw how well the Wukong, the $9 Wukong pack sold, and they said, what if we make it essential? Then we'll sell the shit out of that pack. I don't know if that was their thought process or not, but if they do it again, then that kind of locks it in that was their thought process, and I don't like that. I don't like PvE to be that pay to win. I don't mind PvP being pay to win. That's a normal process, but PvE should always be free-to-play friendly. You should always be able to enjoy the game and only worry about having to whip out the card and swipe if you want to get competitive. The Tory event, the way they've done Hall of Trials, the way that, you know, Fenne's importance in selling Fenne, that's not a good decision for a gacha game. That's not a path I want to see this game go down. You used to be able to recommend this as like the most free-to-play friendly game out there, and I can't do that anymore. There are significantly more free-to-play friendly games. I am blown away that Raid Shadow Legends is a significantly more free-to-play friendly game when it comes to the PvE than Epic 7. Now, when it comes to the PvP, Epic 7 blows it away. Raid's PvP is pay to win as fuck, but their PvE, you can just do it with the stuff they give you for free. You can do it with authority and do it well. Here, unless you have certain things that are sold at the time of the banner, you don't really get to participate. And if you're like, well, eventually I can get her for free, by then the banner goes away, unless you just luck sack her from draws. So yeah, not a fan of that direction. I'm hoping Smilegate like shifts course away from that style of monetizing the actual gameplay. Yeah, I know. It's not that other people aren't doing it, it's that Smilegate never did. And I don't like the shifting the direction. I don't like if they shifting the direction into a pay-to-play model. It's not good. Oh, good to know, Jason. Good to know. I've not gotten that far yet, so. I don't think it's pay to win. I think it's pay to secure. You can still clear with old units and 4 stars. No, you really can't. A really good, well-geared out team, it still takes 2 entries to beat this at RC21. It takes multiple entries to beat it below RC21. It takes so damn much stamina that at this point, if you're just now starting out, it's not worth doing. You would have gotten more from pumping that stamina into Wyvern than you'd get into doing 2, 3, and 4 runs in Rift, just to the point where you can only secure 2 runs, putting some of your best gear on units just to farm this versus a crappily geared Fenne solos it and doesn't take away from anything else and does it in 1 run. Shit. That's not pay to participate, or that's not a pay to secure. That's pay to participate, because you're legitimately harming your account if you're trying to do this without Fenne at this point in the game. You'd just be sticking to hunts. What would you say the best bet for repeatable rewards to hard grind carrots? That's kind of what we're looking at now. We're almost up to 6 runs. excuse me, almost up to 6 runs here. We'll be able to compare Rift to Eulogy for a Saint. Right now, this is 248 stamina in Eulogy for a Saint, and this is about to be 240 stamina into Rift. Given that's only 1 run, it's not exactly a great sample size, but hopefully it gives us a little bit of an insider. And also, we're timing it how, you know, we'll get carats per hour too. That should be it. Okay, what did we get? Okay, so the top one was 248 stamina in Eulogy. The bottom one is 240 stamina in Rift. Rift took 14 minutes and 26 seconds to do these runs. And Eulogy would be how long? Because that's not a big difference, guys. That is not a big difference at all. Hunt's Hell, I think, still wins by a mile. I think you're going to be right, because Hunts are going to be a faster stamina burn, and this is all about stamina burn and number of stages. Let's, side story. Memory. Look at all those charms dropping. Holy crap. Three, two, one. 36 seconds. $760. Okay, so 30 runs in Eulogy is 18 minutes versus 6 runs in Rift is 14 minutes. Rift is better than Eulogy. Rift is better than Eulogy straight up. As far as carats goes, as far as like stamina burn per hour. Let's check hunts, right? Okay, so hunts are going to be what? 20 stamina. So to get to the same stamina draw, 240. So we need to do 12 hunts. 12 hunts, right? 11 repeats, 12 hunts. I do 12. Last test. What's the best team for KDs on hard? Do you have so many good options there? You have Fene and Brieg. You have Fene and Brieg. They can practically 2-man it. Toss Lionheart Sirmia in there, and you've got a guaranteed win. Stick Rowana, Green Rowana in there, and Fene and Brieg will be able to solo it. Today we're in the middle of a buff event, so yeah. Today is a really good day to spend leaps. Like, more than any other day throughout this. Ooh, gold gear. Aim. Well, yeah, but it just came out, Chaos. Cut a guy a little slack, man. We've been farming carrots all day. I'll probably work on it tomorrow. It was a clean run. My Wyvern team is impeccable. It has 100% clear rate, and it's wicked fast. What is that, Camillus? Very nice. Very nice indeed. You can change that flat health to crit chance or the effectiveness to crit chance, depending on where you're wanting to run it. Lovely. Or even to speed. Just depends where you're sticking it, right? On a unit that always crits and you don't need crit chance, change that top one to HP and have it be a nice bruiser piece. Yeah, man. Don't change any of those stats until it has a home. Oh, old habits die hard. I'm calling hard Wyvern 13. Wyvern Hell. Wyvern Hell is Wyvern 13. They didn't fundamentally change it at all. They just gave it a new name. Doing the hunt mentions, the collecting carrots at the same time. Nice. Oh, my bad. I meant the repeatable box from the event, like the Molagora one, the Charm Pack. That Charm Pack seems by far and away the best one on week 3. I'll go look at it. I'll go look at it in just a minute. Actually, I can look at it right now. Background battle. You have a small chance of obtaining a large amount of Molagora. What kind of bullshit's that? Oh, what kind of bullshit's that? A small chance, 4, 5, a 6% chance of Molagora, and the rest is just catalysts and blooms. Oh my god. A 6% chance. Or you might get gold and shit you don't need. Wow. Ain't no way. Ain't no way I'm buying that. It's all going into stamina. That's crazy. I guess if everything else is bought, right? Yeah, it's 10 gold carrots. You may have to buy it. Oh, man, you're right. You may have to buy it. Any thoughts on the current event drama? What's the drama? People are butthurt because they aren't getting as many selectors as they thought, or that new players are being treated better? Or is there other drama? The carrot drama is not a phrase I expected to hear myself ever say. Carrot Gate. It's right, Carrot Gate. Yeah, they could, saying max, they could, and then having a footnote saying new players and veterans could see different reward tiers. They could have just said new players will see more selector tickets, veteran players will see more gear and charms. Why does it smile make intelligent spending packs? It's one of the worst games for spending. Why is that? Because it's what the market can bear, and they've played with the prices up and down and the pack quantities up and down, and they found that this is the ideal amount, and that if they lowered the price by, say, if they cut the price in half, it would not double the number of people buying it. So there's, you know, you can say they're horribly overpriced, you can say they're not worth the money, but all evidence is to the contrary. So much so that a 7-year-old game is still in the top 50, a lot of times in the top 20 for sales and profitability for mobile games. I agree with you. I agree it's poor, you know, that the pricing kind of sucks, but evidently we are in the minority because people buy it. And when they have done sales, when they've done specials and lowered the price by a certain percentage, they have not seen enough of an uptick to compensate for that percentage drop. I have high hopes for the 7th anniversary. Yeah. Isn't it just anchoring? Yeah, I think that's the word for it. Setting the price in one place and then giving you a discount. It's normally 10,000 Skystones, but you can have it for 3,500. It's the deal, 70% off. Epic 7's not even top 100. They fell out of the top 50 for the very first time in March. And if you think they're not going to be back in the top 50 in April, you're crazy. For their category, they are most certainly in the top 100. They've never even fallen out of the top 50. Yeah, maybe a little bit of both. Rich and dumb, that is the target audience. The Robin packs are about to go hard on the monthly PvP charts. Once people realize the free tickets are not the same as the Robin tickets, a lot of people are going to be buying the Robin tickets. I guarantee you. A lot of people, so many people are like, at least we know for sure that Flan is going to be in the free tickets because she's in the Robin tickets. I had one guy messaged me. He was so angry. He was like, I can't believe it, man. They totally are screwing us over. They didn't put Flan in the free tickets. Do you see how long that blackout period is? It's like, why aren't they the same? I was like, I know what you mean, man. I got so pissed off when I went to a soup kitchen and the food wasn't anywhere near as good as at the Ritz-Carlton. And you know, when I had to park in the free parking to go to that concert, the spaces were way further away than the paid parking. It was crazy. How could they do that? And the worst part was flying all the way there in first class, and I didn't have anywhere near the leg, or in coach, and I didn't have anywhere near the leg room as the guys in first class. It was crazy that they would do that to us. What were they thinking? Welcome to real life, guys. The paid version is better than the free version. Shocking. So yeah. And now we know. Everyone was like, why did the Robin event come out before this event? Why would they do that? Why, confuse people and make people think they were being scummy and that the Robin event was the Zeeg event? Well, now you know why. They wanted people to see all the stuff in the Robin event, talk about all the stuff that was in there. And then we get the free event and we go, oh, well, the paid version's kind of better. Well, maybe I'll just go ahead and buy a couple things from the paid version. You can call Smilegate stupid all you want, but they are not stupid when it comes to marketing. All gacha games are pretty smart at creating FOMO and convincing you to spend money. And you have got to be smarter. You've got to say, I know when I should spend money and when I shouldn't spend money. You've got to know that if I spend cash on this, I'm going to have buyer's remorse. I'm going to feel bad about it, or I'm going to enjoy it. I'm going to have fun with the gamba. I'm going to show off my gear to my friends and make them jealous. And that's what's going to get me my kicks. And I've got the money to spend, because just like going out, taking your buddies out for a night on the town, going to the bar and drinking, and then the night's over, what do you have left from it? You wiped your ass with that money and threw it out the window, right? You got no assets from it. It didn't improve your life, but you had fun. You had fun with your friends. It's the same as spending money in a gacha game. As long as you're spending money you have and you're spending responsibly, don't let anybody tell you that spending money to have fun is a bad choice. As long as you've met, the conditions of living and securing your future, anything you have left over, you should be spending it on fun. Whether you're being collecting stamps like a nerd, or collecting Luna figurines like a gooner, or whether you're spending in a gacha game, or you are going out and drinking every weekend. Whatever you're doing, as long as you're doing it responsibly and having fun with your money, you do you, and don't let me give you shit about it. But if you're thinking, if I don't buy this pack, I'm not going to have flan, and I'm not going to be able to compete in RTA, and that means I'm not going to, people are going to look down on me, and I got to buy this. I'll just have to maybe just eat ramen noodles for the rest of the week. I'll send my power bill to the water company and my water bill to the power company, and that way those checks don't get cashed, and that buys me a little extra time. I'll pay my rent, but forget to sign the check, and that way that gives me extra time on that. Dude, you should not play Epic 7 if that's the way you think. There should be no FOMO here, right? If you're buying based on FOMO, get out of this and all gacha games. But if you're enjoying it and you have the money to spend and it brings you pleasure, you do you. And don't be mad that the free stuff from the Zeeg event is worse than the paid stuff from the Robin event, any more than you'll be mad about the limo service was more expensive than taking the bus. That's just the way the world works. The paid version is always more expensive. And it's not fair, but that's the way it is. Anybody that tells you life is fair, probably trying to sell you something. Yo, my friend, who is like fucking father of the year, his daughter I can't even remember what the argument was over, and she stamped her foot and said, "But that's not fair." And he said, "You're right." So we took her out to the ice cream shop. He bought ice cream. He ate it in front of her, and then they left. It's like to punctuate the point that, like, yep, life's not fair. And sometimes I eat ice cream in front of you and you don't get any. Father of the year, ladies and gentlemen. Like, you should write some parenting books. Okay, how do we do? How do we do with 11 runs? 160 carats, no gold drops. Oh shit. And about 12, this was faster than Rift. So the hunts were still the fastest, but, I know gold drops are RNG. Oops. So this is kind of what we got, right? So this is 30 runs of Eulogy. This was six runs of Rift, and this was Wyvern 13, 11 runs. So it's all basically the same payout, right? 150, 140, 160. They're all basically the same payout because it's just based on the stamina you spend. But you're able to burn through stamina the fastest on Wyvern because this took Eulogy took 18 minutes. Rift took 16 minutes or 14 minutes, and Wyvern took 12 minutes. I think it just depends on how fast your team is and what else you're farming. If you want to burn stamina fast, I think it's Wyvern. If you want to burn stamina at a decent rate and get gear, then it's Rift. And if you want to spend stamina and get charms, then it's Eulogy. And if you want to spend stamina and get AP, then it's going to be, whatever AP stage you can farm quickly. I don't think it matters. I don't think it matters, guys. I don't think it matters where you farm. It's a 4-week-long event, and you're going to be able to burn through stamina so fast that there's no way you're going to be like, oh no, I'm running out of time. You're going to be fine. I think you pick the stage that you want to farm based on the needs of your account and not based on what anybody is telling you drops more or less of a thing. That's just my opinion. I'm probably going to farm Rift because I'm really good on AP. I've got plenty of gear charms. My gold is over 100 million, I think. My gold's 72 million. I'm in a decent place on everything, so it's time for me to start generating some gear. But I think I'm going to stick to Rift. But make sure you do your quick battles, right? Definitely want to do your quick battles. How much AP should one have before going to Eulogy? Low 5 digits. 20k AP is going to be enough to level up 2 or 3 units. Yep, there's our 10. Hey, we got 10 more golds. You'll be able to do 20 of these every single day. That alone is going to give you a shit ton, right? Let's see. Let's go to the shop. Shop. Good. Go to the lobby. Wrong button. Wrong shop. Okay, what are we going to get? Guess we'll get an arty selector. What artifact do I want, guys? Gotta be Wind Rider. Is it Wind Rider, though? Hang on. We don't want that. We don't want that. No. No, definitely no. I have got plenty. This is a really good one to get, but I've got plenty. No. I'm good on that. No. Don't need more of those. No. Definitely no. Horribly no. Absolutely no. I've got plenty of Elbrises. That's a good one to get. Oh, shit. I don't think I have this one. You know, let's start with that. Hang on. Journal. Artifact. I'm actually missing some artifacts, so we can go to show unacquired artifacts. Oh. Yeah. I don't think I care about that. I think I gotta get this one, right? Yeah, you click up here and you tell it to only show you unacquired artifacts or only show you acquired artifacts, and you can see what you don't have. I think I gotta get loot. I gotta get it, right? I gotta get it. I want another Wind Rider though, but I gotta get it. Damn it. Okay. Does anybody see any reason why this union of Tristen and renewed will should not go through? Speak now or forever hold your peace. Going. Gone. Because you can story summon. Yeah, but everybody always says that, but almost nobody does. Limited artifact selector, though. What do we do about a limited artifact selector? No, 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 no. I know, crazy I'm saying no, but I'm actually flooded with these now. That's one, and God, these two right here. Right here they are. Anything else that's really worth getting? Nothing else is worth getting. It really comes down to these two sons of bitches. So let's see. So this is the Sweet Miracle situation. So all I would be doing is getting an imprint, because I don't need more than 4. So all I would be doing is getting an imprint, taking this to 21 with a new Sweet Miracle. But Wall of Order, that's what we got. Do I need 2 Wall of Orders? Who all is Wall of Order going to be used on? Get ready to riot then, because it's probably not going to, but maybe it will. Who knows? Who knows? Is it only Landy? It's only a friggin' Opsig. Come on. Opsig after her amazing buff. A man of infinite hope. I love it. Just Landy. Elagos is interesting. I'm going to stew on this one for a minute. I'm not going to get the choice right now. I'm leaning towards a second Wall of Order to be future-proof. I'm leaning towards a second Wall of Order. Because I can bottle the shit out of my Sweet Miracles. I think it's going to be Wall of Order, guys. I can just put bottles of knowledge into these. I don't need another fresh Sweet Miracle. I'm gonna get Wall of Order, guys. I think it's the power play for sure. Remind me, can we bottle the guild artifacts? You cannot.
You will get Wind Rider. Then Rinnoc Banner comes out Yenazwa.
I bet Rinnock's going to have a completely separate banner because they're going to want people to pull for her artifact. And so she's going to have a completely separate artifact. And Wind Rider's going to stay orphaned. But we'll see. I'm debating between Landy or SSB for my selector because I don't have either. Who should I prioritize? I would lean towards SSB, but they're both really good in PvE. But I would lean towards Bologna. First of all, because Bologna. Do I have to... I just have to log out and create a new stove account to make a new account. Right? Just change servers. I'm wanting for it to be a global server so I can give the account away to somebody. So let's see. Let's do a sign up. And that's bright. Holy shit. Continue with email. For one. Oop. For one. Millennial baby. Yes, I agreed. The Smilegate sure does love their freaking blind mode, huh? You want to use for your account, stove account. Oh, got an email. Okay. Oh my god. Okay, hang on. I gotta fucking create a Gmail account. No, not over there, you stupid freaking monitor. Let's see. Give me just a minute, guys. Account. Create an account. Personal use. Oh my god, really? Oh, see what's going on. Next. What's a good safe password? Thermia is hey. Are you fucking kidding? The password system in Gmail is the dumbest damn thing I have ever seen. Choose a password you'll remember. No, make it stronger. No, put other things in it. Now make it even harder to remember. Motherfuckers. Ah! Now that's a good password. Holy shit, what a pain in the ass that was. Okay. Hey guys. Stare at nothing for a minute.
Is it worth to get Blue Crow if I already have the new one? New player here, smiley face.
Are you shitting me, Epic 7? Okay, I think we're back, guys. Hey, Little Koro, thank you for the sub. I appreciate the primer, buddy. Is it worth it to get Blue Crow if I already have the new one? New player here. Blue Crow and Red Crow are completely different units. One is a knight, the other one is a warrior. I think if you're a new player, you can probably skip Crow. I know everybody's going to tell you that you shouldn't skip him, that he's like, you know, the best thing since sliced rice, but he is really good in PvE, or sorry, PvP. He doesn't have a lot of use in PvE. Blue Crow's going to be usable in Guild Wars and things like that. If you got the resources to pick him up, he's a great unit, and he looks really, really cool, but you probably are going to wind up sticking him in your waiting room and not using him for a while. Okay, guys. New account. Title updated. What do you think of the title? So this is what Epic 7 is going to look like for everybody, huh?
最後に一つ
You guys can watch that if you want. I'm going to skip almost all story and everything because I have read it, seen it, been there.
俺が引き止めるから逃げろ
Oh, Tenebria is so damn hot.
あなたが私
And Crowl is so cool. Is it worth spending golden carrots to try to get the 300
継
bookmark from the
承者
golden
ですら
chest?
な
New
いあ
player
なた
here.
に私を引き止めることができるというの
I would say for a new player, it's more worth it than for a veteran player because the stuff in there that's not the 300, you know, the stuff in there that's all the other random crap is good for newer players. Yeah, the sound is really loud, guys. I can't fix it until it lets me get in the settings.
ここまでは
助けてそこの女の子
You guys are really
I
noisy.
didn't think anyone else came to the chapel.
Skip tutorial. I play gotcha games. Okay, first thing we're gonna do is go into the settings and hit the sound and turn that shit off. Blessed is silence. Okay, next thing you'll do when you get in here is go in and we're gonna set our slots, right? This is what's gonna go at the bottom of the screen here. So let's go ahead and set that for things we're gonna use. In the first spot, we're gonna put, oh wow, we can't even select them until we've gotten there yet, huh? Okay, we can't even preset the things we're not going to use, so I guess we're not going to bother with that right now. Okay. Hello, Victorica. We can set the Orbis guide down there, right? Surely. We can't even set the Orbis guide yet. Okay, so I guess what we do day one is we jump right into the story and get this crap done, huh? Before we do that, let's pull some units. Can we summon? Click on you. Okay, that's great. Lovely. I can change my frame. I don't want to change my frame. Yes, I've played gotcha games before. There needs to be a skip everything button. No, we can't even summon yet. We've just got to get our butts down there to the episode. So I guess just go play the story, guys. And if you're a new player, please, for the love of God, don't skip the story. It's so good. Can't even turn on 2x speed yet. So we're underwater, everybody. Oh, this is nice. How you can't quite read it because it's half off the screen. Oh, that's good UI, guys. Good UI. Hopefully that gets fixed soon. Story 10 out of 10 skip. You have to realize I have read this story before. They're all the same, Jason. They're all the same. It's the drops are based on the stamina you spend, and it just matters if you you know, if you want to get it done faster or slower. Hunts appears to be the fastest way to churn through stamina while giving good stuff, and Rift seems to be, or Eulogy for Saint seems to be the slowest way. But you know, just farm the resource you need. You need Reforge mats, go farm Hunts. You need gear, go farm Rift. You need AP, go farm whatever AP store you can farm. You need charms, go farm Eulogy. But it's all pretty. I've had so many people like, oh, you gotta go farm Rift because that's the best place. I'm like, they're all the same. Okay, we zooming through the story. you think it's worth burning through all my leafs in this event? I think today it especially is, because today is a buff event. We got all these buffs going on. So it's, you know, no time better than right now to get all of your, all the stuff out of the, buff event. It's literally the best day to farm. Yeah, the only reason that you save your resources right now is if you are thinking there's going to be a Lethe style event in the very near future with the summer events and stuff like that, and you want to save up for that. But I don't know. I'm going to dump every leaf I've got today, because I would really like to have as much of this event knocked out as I can, and min max the other stuff that I need to farm while I'm at it. The Sixth World story makes me sad sometimes. Yeah. No spoilers, though, in case I decide to make a video out of any of this content, right? You think Rift guarantees normal carrots? But it better guarantee normal carrots, because I can only do 6 rifts for the amount of stamina that I can do 11 hunts. That for the amount of stamina I can do 30 adventures. So it better guarantee it, or it would be absolutely garbage to farm there. The rate at which it drops, we got more from hunt and we got more from adventure than we got from rift, even considering the guarantee. Here, need I remind you? 140 from Eulogy, 120 from Rift, 160 from Hunts. Even though it guaranteed it, it's only 6 runs versus 11 runs versus 31 runs. So again, it doesn't matter. They all pay the same. They're all based on stamina spent. And if you spend 248 stamina in Hunt, or 240 stamina in Rift, or 240 stamina in Eulogy, you're going to get the same payout. Yeah, Eulogy, this top one is Eulogy. It definitely counts. The only place that doesn't seem to count is the active side story. So like Krau's side story, farming that won't do you anything. I didn't test doing adventure, but I'm assuming it's 240 there as well. But, you know, and 30 runs of Eulogy took 18 minutes, 6 runs of Rift took 14 minutes, and 30 runs of Wyvern took 12 minutes. So it's even that's about the same speed. Which main story is the best for AP farm for time? Episode 1. Probably the best for time, because you can just cleave and one-shot it, and they all drop. All chapters drop the same AP. They all drop the exact same AP. You not see? Oh, hell, I'm sorry. I had the display off. Where's that put? Right there. This is what I was... Why is it still not showing? Play capture here. Here? There we go. Top one was Eulogy, 140 carats, and it took 18 minutes. Bottom one is Rift, 120 carats, and it took about 14 minutes. Bottom one here is Wyvern, 160 carats, and it took about 12 minutes. So about the same amount of time. Not a significant difference in the time spent in them. Same payout, same stamina spending. So if you need Reforged Mats, farm Wyvern. If you need gear, farm Rift. If you need charms, farm Eulogy. If you need AP and all the stuff that you get from farming adventure, go farm adventure, because I guarantee if you spend 240 stamina in adventure, it's going to look like this. Where can I farm gold transmit stones? They're an ultra rare drop from farming any adventure stage. Literally any adventure stage, no side story stages. Eulogy will not drop those at all. Did we find out if the side story catalysts were more or less effective than AP catalyst exchange purchase? Or more or less efficient than AP catalyst? We did not. I haven't even considered looking at that yet. Is Eulogy a side story? It's technically a side story, but it's in Book of Memories, so it still is dropping the carrots, but it won't proc the things like the gold transmit stones. It won't proc AP. It won't proc all the little perks you get from doing regular adventure. No, all episode 5s pay the same. That's something that we didn't really test out, but we've since my video have learned is that all of season 5 levels are exactly the same. All of season 4 levels pay exactly the same. So find whichever one you can farm the fastest and just go to town. I need to do a little more experimentation on that to be 100% sure, but that's what I'm hearing, is that any stage you can farm in a chapter is kind of the same pay. Okay, we're grinding through the initial story, which you guys should watch. How fast can someone get to rank 70? I guess we're going to find out, because we're going to speed run this. I'm going to just be going for maximum efficiency. I miss the old map style. This style's more intuitive and better, but I do miss the look of it. I agree. Yeah, I'm not so sure about the stage with the catalyst you need the most, Aeonic, because you'll earn AP so fast you can just buy the catalyst you need, but I guess you can min-max it that way to chase catalysts that you need. Tutorial. Nice. Story reaction when? We've been doing that all week. What do you mean? They don't drop all... No. Each story stage drops random drops a specific catalyst. You can see the symbol when you look at it. You'll see the picture of the ranger symbol on a silver coin. It drops the lesser ranger catalyst. You see a symbol that's got a gold warrior coin on it. That stage is going to drop the warrior catalysts. On all you giving me grief for skipping the story, I want you to remember, holy crap, is Victorica flexible. Damn. Another reason for me skipping the story is no spoilers, right? No spoilers. We don't want to spoil it for new people. We already spoiled that Victorica is flexible as heck. But I don't have any more heroes to select in this space, so I guess we gotta go get some heroes, guys. Okay. What's lit up in the shop? Let's go. Oh my god. Tutorial. Skip tutorial. Show me the shop. Get some free daily stuff. It's Monday, so let's slide to the right and get our free Molagora. That's going to let us upgrade some skills down the road. I don't have anything to buy it with, so I guess we're not buying that. Let me see. What's this epic pass? Ooh, stuff. Sky stones. Steve, some energy boosting. Heroes path growth. And look at all this stuff. Episode completion. Can't do that yet. Dude, there's so much to do. 3 million gold. Free stamina. Carrot exchange. We don't make carrots yet. Battle. Can't do any of this stuff. It's all locked. Can't do any side stories yet. All locked. Guys, can somebody tell me what I'm missing? How do I get another hero so I can do the next stage? Anybody out there able to give me some advice? Because I'm stuck. You need to clear till chapter 3, but how do I clear for chapter 3 when it is saying specifically I need to load 2 heroes and I only have 1? Check mail. Lots of stuff to collect. Pingu wins. Okay. Don't have to load 2, just start. Oh man, I feel like an idiot now. Scariest thing I've seen is new players spending mystics or spending on mystics and using skystones to indirectly pull. Yeah, well, when I started out, I put Molagora into 2 different Sigrets because I thought I could run them both on the same team, and I heard she was like an S tier unit, so I went ahead and molded up 2 ice Sigrets. That's why you don't skip tutorials. Oh, hell. You did not just Nikoba. You did not. Yeah, man. Cut me some slack. I just started here. We just started. Molatama to plus 12 thanks to some YouTube video. Yep. Okay, skip. Hiding this. We're rank 2, guys. We're crushing this game. Level 62. Okay, more story. Skip. More story. More skipping. No spoilers. Why is my Tama plus 13? Ow, snake attack. The story's really good. You guys should read the story. When does episode 6 come out? At the earliest, it'll come out in like September. That's usually when the new chapters come out. Yes, I enhanced my skill. Now I'm doing extra damage. Lamo. Why'd I hit the snack? I should have hit the big bad. Oh, defense broken anyway. Get him, Crow. Soul burn for extra damage. Yeah, chapter 6, the prequels chapter is goated. Chapter 1 is great. Chapter 2 is insane. Chapter 3 is pretty good. Chapter 4 can die in a burning fire. And chapter 5 is all right. Lamo. You want more spoilers? Bruce Willis is dead at the end of Sixth Sense. Darth Vader is really Luke's father. Game of Thrones ends shittily. Hey, thank you for the sub. What was that, Captain Milk? Thank you so much, buddy. I appreciate you. We're rank 3 already, man. Who said it's hard to rank up in this game? We're flying.
Been lurking for a while. But always love your vids on YouTube. Been enjoying the heck out of this new event.
Episode 5. Doesn't episode 5 end well? Yeah, episode 5 ends well. It just ended kind of fast and abruptly, but episode 4... bleh. Episode 3 is brilliant. I liked episode 3. Episode 2, I think, is like the most goated story-wise. Although this prequel's pretty good too. Ow. Freaking snacks. So there really is no wrong way to do this. Just burst through the story. Get the rewards. Go slow. Enjoy the story. Actually, like, read and absorb some of the lore. It's a good story. It's worth your time. If you do skip it, though, you can always go to the journal and rewatch the story from the journal. So if you miss something, you can always go back. But you probably won't, so actually read the story. Only downside of episode 3 was it gave us Urvalin. Urvalin did nothing wrong. No, Ruel's dead. Wait, Ruel's back. Excuse me a second, guys. Sorry about that. Bye, Booba Elf. Don't want to spoil. Rank 4? We're already rank 4. Lion. Getting a ton. Oh. Give me something good. I'm just kidding. It's Victorica. You always get Victorica at the spot. The free unit. Let's go ahead and just finish the story off. I think that's like where everybody should start, is just getting this story done. 24,000 AP enough for now. That's enough to get you through 3 or 4 characters easily. It'll eventually run out, and then you go in a farm again. I think as long as you're in the five digits, you're fine. Speaking of, how am I supposed to build her with lifesteal and crit set? I honestly have not built her yet. Probably a Destro set, but we'll see. She's got a skill here that does damage based on the target's HP, which is always good in PvE. I'll show you where in just a second. 500 leafs. Get to farming, buddy. No better time than the present. Buffs are up. Go crazy. Tag out. It's Renak. Got a slow debuff, a target debuff, a defense break, and buff block. Man, this guy is getting wrecked by debuffs. That animation is so good. So good. I know, she stuns herself. Hilarious. Tornado. Level 5 already. Okay, you see this button down here that's got the picture of the shop on it? This is what's going to take you to the AP shop where you can spend your AP. This will take you to the chapter shop where you can go to the different chapters in the game once you've unlocked them. And this will zoom you out to the map of the general area so you can see where you can go within this story. And you can zoom out again and go to the different chapters. So if you like the map interface from going from chapter 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, they're not in any kind of sensible order here, right? You can go through the chapters this way, or you can click on this button here and go to chapters 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 with a slider menu. So this is the same as the overworld map. It's just, you know, you got to decide if you want to zoom out and use the physical map or use this to go between chapters. But zooming out does let you go between the different chapters in the episode that you're currently in, which right now is the 6th world episode. Okay, let's finish this off. I need Fene. Where can I buy her? You can't. Fene pack. If you haven't bought the Fene pack by now, it's already gone. What's the best spot to farm AP again? All stages pay the same AP. They you get 1 AP per stamina spent. So if you do a stage that costs 8 stamina, it'll give you 8 AP. If you do a stage that costs 20 stamina, it will give you 20 AP. So as far as AP is concerned, they're all the same. So farm the stage for AP and also for the other things you need. The stronger stage you farm, the more gold and XP you get, but the harder it is. So you've just got to decide the speed at which you want to earn AP versus how hard the stage is, how much of a pain in the butt it is. How long do I have to stop playing before I get the new player rewards? 30 days, I believe. 30 days. But you can only be considered a returning player once per year. So if you quit now and then come back 30 days later, you get the return rewards. But then if you quit again and come back 30 days later, you've already done it. You've already cashed in your returner rewards for 2025. You have to wait till 2026 before you're considered a returner again. Any use having more than one Fene? I've got a PvP one and a Rift one, and I really enjoy that, but that's kind of a late game thing. But yeah, I've got one that's specifically on a Rage Destro, or she's on a Rage Torrent set. No, she's actually on double Torrent and Pen. She's like totally built to nuke things in PvE, and then I've got a more responsibly built one to take into RTA. But that's a real niche use. It's not like there's any big importance on it. All right, guys, we can summon Captain Kraus. Should we go summon right now or finish the story? I think what do you think? I think we go to the summons now. We get lucky. Let's go summon. Okay, so we get our free daily summon. Right now there's an event going on, so we get 11 summons. Let's go and see. Go make me do one summon at a time first. Ooh, we got a gold. That means it's guaranteed to be a 4-star. No sparks, so it's only a 4-star. Oh, we get Angelica. Tell me, is Angelica guaranteed for new players, or is she always guaranteed? She is guaranteed. Okay. Okay. Because if not, I was like, if not, I'm the luckiest damn person on the planet because she is so important to new play. So that's good. That's good that we got her. Let's go ahead and do our 10 free. See if we get anything else good. Ah, no sparks. No sparks. It's okay. It can spark in the middle of the summon. We got a 4-star thief. Collie. Yeah, okay. We got a 3-star artifact. Daydream Joker. Aqua Rose. That's trash. How about this one? Sending Axe. Trash. Ooh, we got a 4-star. Give me a good one. We got the Hillig Lance. Funny. Not a very usable artifact, but we take a thing. Rannon's Memorandum. Not a terrible artifact. Butterfly Mandolin. Ooh, we got a 4-star warrior. Freaking Corvus. Okay, we got the Hunchback. Oh. Oath Key's good. Oath Key's good. We can find uses. Morning Sword. Egg of Delusion. Okay, so not terrible. Not insane, but not terrible. All right. We can now unlock the Orbis Guide. So it's right here. Get some penguins. And Three Sister will get our daily logins. Anytime you see a red dot, chase the red dot. It means free stuff. Level up a hero using penguins. So you want to use this Path of the Air as a guide for what to do. It really just tells you what you need to do. So we're going to level up a hero using penguins. So we'll click go. And of all of our heroes, you know what? I'm going to level up Angelica first. So we're going to click level up, and we'll use a penguin to level her up. I wish I could click on this to go back, but I can't. So we'll go back and we'll check out our path. Now, because I don't want to have to keep clicking this corner to find the Orbis Guide, I'm going to go into my settings. I'm going to go down to this game controller, and for this quick menu spot, I'm going to put the Orbis Guide right on my menu. And now it's always going to be right down here. So I got quick access to the Orbis Guide, which is huge. Make life a little bit easier. Next, clear the 6th world, episode chapter 3. Fine. Let's go there and get it done. Victorica, and you know, I'm just gonna put Angelica in there just to level her up. And now we can finally get out of slow motion running. So up here we've got a 2x button, so we'll click the 2x speed. So now things will move faster, and we've got an auto button up here, so we click that, and now we can run the fight on full auto. Much better. The only thing that sucks about the 2x speed is Krau's running animation and looks so goofy at 2x speed. You had to wait 3 days to finish this. Was it because you didn't get Victorica? There was a little bit of a bug with it early on. How far am I taking this account? I'm not sure, Remembrance. I'm trying to reach out to Smilgate to see if they'd be cool with me doing like a contest or something to gift it to somebody, depending on how lucky I get with it. But far enough that I can make some basic guides, probably to the end of the Adventurer and Heroes path, take it out of the early game. But there's so much change with new players that I really kind of need some data, be able to make some guides to advise new players how to play this. Am I the only one that can't buy pack? Does it say null for the price? Instead of your price just says null. Because if it says null there, you need to reboot your PC client because the clock is off from what the clock on your computer is, and it's a protection measure for Smilegate to make sure you're not trying to game the server. Level 7, man. Zoom, zoom. Okay, first, Mama Kisei, hitting a little different. Luckiest child in the world. If you know, you know. No spoilers. You guys got to go read the story for yourself. No, it's just that there's no payment method, so I can't click confirm. Send in a ticket and ask them about it. Ask what you should do about it. I've not had anybody tell me they couldn't buy packs on it, though. DPS Angelica, go! Bam! We got a jump in attack there, a dual attack. Very low chance for that, what, 3%? Nice random. There is more than one tier of drops right now. Is there more than one tier of drops right now? Well, yes. If you're talking about the carrot drops from the carrot event, yes, the carrot event is dropping different for new players, returner players, and veteran players, which makes sense. Veteran players have a lot more resources to pull with. It's here, we'll show you. This is the difference between the barrier set without and then the barrier set with that extra 3% barrier. Pretty insane, isn't it? Can you see it there? It makes the barrier that much bigger. Yeah. It's okay for new players. Not something a veteran's going to care about. Okay, getting some reforge mats, getting all kinds of drops, skipping the story, can't give away things. The big issue with the barrier set is that it only applies to the person wearing it. It doesn't impact the barriers that you put on the rest of your team. It's only on the person who's wearing it, which it might have had some use if you could use it on everybody else, but yeah. Okay, let's put somebody else in there. So anytime we got a chance to run somebody, we should run somebody just to level them up. Put you in. Yeah, it's a 0.5% chance, Gregory. 1 in 200 chance. Am I going to buy packs on this account? Unlikely. I think we ought to just go free to play. When is Renak coming? I would say probably in the next 2 to 4 weeks. Oh no, wait. We got Crow right now. So it would be in the next 6 to 9 weeks. What's Renok's use in this current meta? she's not even out yet, dude. She has no use in this meta because she doesn't exist. Her use in this meta right now is she's an NPC. Once she comes out as a unit, maybe, but we don't even know what her kit is, I don't believe. People have seen her kit in the game, but that doesn't necessarily mean it's going to be the same kit when she's made into a unit. Level 8 already, guys, and we are up to rank 68. New tier list for ML and RGB. I've got tier lists up right now that are very very recent. Like less than 2 weeks old, I think. Can you summon Renok? No, she is not summonable yet. She is currently a NPC only, but we do have leaked intel that she is going to be a unit. She'll probably be summonable within the next 1 to 2 months as a new unit. Is there an Earth version of Fire Ken? There is not. Right now we have a Fire version and a Dark version. Those are the only versions of Ken yet. That doesn't mean there won't be one someday soon. So will Moonlight Blade if the teaser was real. Oh yeah, Dreamblade Girl and Rihanna and Luciella are both showing as potential units. I'm curious how they do Rihanna and Luciella. Will they be separate units that have some kind of synergy? Like when they're both on the team, they do things. They've done that a couple of times. Or will it somehow be 2 people as the same unit? I'm very curious how they handle Rihanna and Luciella. The longer you stare at Rihanna and Luciella, the harder it is to wrap your brain around what you're looking at. Level 9. Let's go. Zoom, zoom. May as well freaking dog walk people. I keep telling you guys to make sure you level up your units if you got a chance. I'm not doing it, so if we got space, let's put people on the team. Shamadra wasn't animated in the story, so it's less likely, but it's possible. It's possible. Get him, Corvus. Whip it out and smack him with your enormous faith. It's literally his voice line. He says, my enormous faith. I'm like, whoa, calm down there, Corvus. Any idea why we haven't gotten more Abyss floors? Because the way they have Abyss in this game set up is it's one and done content. It's a lot of work and a lot of effort and a lot of time spent by developers for non-repeatable, non-farmable content. They really need to address that the Abyss is a one and done content. They need to have the Abyss reset maybe every 3 months into, new rewards, lower level difficulties, and give people 100 floors of content that's, not as hard as existing Abyss, but maybe something to farm, or leave all the floors open once you've completed it, and then every month the floors will reset, give you new rewards, new drops if you redo it. I totally died there. Okay. Your heroes lack power, you will lose battle. Okay, so let's fix that. Let's fix how awful our heroes are. So let's go into Victorica. And let's level her up. We got some penguins, right? So let's click auto select and just, that uses all of our penguins. I don't know if I want to go that crazy. Who should we level up? Should it be Victorica or Angelica? I tell you what, let's level up our healer a little bit. Maybe not that much. Let's give you 10 penguins and level you up. You're pretty close. Let's give you 3 more penguins to get you to level 30. And then let's awaken you. So awaken's going to unlock additional powers. So this is just going to give us some more stats. So we'll do that one. Hey, Path of Air went up. And this we can't get to yet. Guess that's all we can do for Angie. Let's make our Victorica a little stronger too. So let's level her up. Put 7 little penguins into her. And go ahead and awaken her. Nice. Can we awaken this one yet? Not yet. Okay, now skill enhance with Molagora. This is where you can level up your skills. I strongly recommend you not touch anything with Molagora until you've talked to somebody who knows their way around, because this is the most limited resource in the game, and it's the one you want to be the smartest with where you place it. It has the strongest impact, the most effect on your heroes when you use it. You want to use it carefully and not just dump it willy-nilly. We don't have any right now, so we're fine there. Let's see if the stronger team is going to make this any more successful. Can't you get Thierry yet? I'm gonna, if this team fails, I'm gonna go back and look at my path. Is there any explanation as to why we eat penguins to become stronger? No. No. There really isn't, is there? Ouch, 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 ouch. Ouch. Get him, Corvus. So I save all my gold carrots for week 3. I have every 5-star already. Yeah, unless there's some condition of you have to buy the prior golds before you can unlock the next week's golds. If there's no condition like that, then yeah, sure, why not? I'd skip the RGB ticket for some of the other rewards. Okay, look at that. We made ourselves stronger and suddenly we won. Spoiler alert, don't look at the screen, nothing's happening here. All right, guys, that is chapter 3 done. This is the final chapter. Before we go to the final chapter, let's go check our Path of Orbis. So, let's see. Yes. We can go to the Spirit Altar now and be able to farm runes to make our units stronger. Maybe we do that in a minute. Just want to see what Path of Orbis is going to tell us to do. Okay, free stuff. Oops. The next thing, start an adventure including side stories. Oh wait, that's 3 sister guides. Sorry. Path of Air. Path of Air. Acquire a connection hero by completing missions. So let's go check out our connection hero. So connection hero system is where you can do certain quests once you reach certain levels and you get free units. Looks like we can pick up Free Spirit Tieria already, so let's receive her onto the team. Complete connection. You guys can watch Tieria's story. It's cute. Confirm, and she is now on our team. Some stamina up there. Orbis Guide will complete that. I want to go look at my heroes. Again, we can click on the corner and look at our heroes here, but I'm going to want to do that a lot. Heroes and teams, kind of the same interface. So I'm going to go down to settings again, into here. And let's spend this empty slot on our teams icon. Now I can go ahead and look at our teams. Easy peasy. Where's Tieria? Tieria. Get on the team. Kali, you're out. Tieria, you're in. That's how you look. Now, let's see. We got some artifacts, right? Any of these artifacts any good? 4% chance to grant an extra turn. That sounds great. And Corvus, what do you want? Increase the speed. I think we'll put that on somebody. Oh, we should put that on our. We should put that on our T area. Yeah, change. There you go. Now, normally it costs gold to swap things around, but since I'm a new player, I've got free unequipped for quite a while. What do you get? I mean, how can we not put Hilliglance on the Hilliglance girl, right? Angelica. 50% chance to grant a barrier. That's not bad. We don't need that. We don't need that. We don't need that. That. Increases defense by 10% when health is 50% or more. Yeah, I kind of like making her a little tankier. And Corvus. Corvus. You can have a barrier. All right. Now we've got a strong-ass team. Do we know if the carrots carry over to next week? It should. They should. Because it's the same currency. Okay, what's the Orbis guide tell us to do next? Path of Air. Clear Spirit Altar one time. You know what? Let's just go ahead and do it. These are all based on element, and I want to level up my Victorica, so I'm going to do the fire one. We got to do the easy one first. Just take our primary team in and run it over. Zykor, I think you are not going to I think it's a non-issue. I think if you play every day and you grind your daily stamina, you're going to have enough to clear everything. I don't think there's going to be any of this like fear of crap. I'm not going to be able to buy the thing on the last day if I don't swipe and buy a bunch of stamina. We can't get Fene from the tickets. Yeah, Fene is a very new unit. He is within the blackout period. They just recently sold a pack where you could buy Fene. Can you imagine spending money on a pack and then spending all your resources to pull Fene and then suddenly she's free? People would lose their damn minds. They can't do that. There would be chargebacks galore. Defense break. Bam. Defense break make everything so good. Defense break is one of the strongest debuffs to have on your team. Okay, we got 6 of these lesser runes, so we can use those to go and make our Victorica stronger. We'll use the teams button that we assigned down here. We'll go into our Victorica. We will go into this helmet tab up here where we can awaken her, and now we can awaken her, and we've got the squeezins to do it. So let's go ahead and skip this stupid tutorial and awaken her. Now, the third awakening on your units is the strongest awakening. The third awakening is where you get special skills. So we are going to want to eventually farm these runes up so that we can get the extra special skill. For Victorica, it's going to add a counterattack to the caster for 3 turns. And that's true with every unit. All units in the game, their awakening, their third awakening unlocks special capabilities. So you want a 3-star awaken as quickly as possible, grind your spirit altar, but let's go check out the Orbis guide and see what it wants us to do next. So we'll receive that, and boom, we get a nice little boost up here, including an artifact for T area. Increases effectiveness when an enemy is defeated, increases attack for 2 turns. I like that one. Let's get that on her. Dude, we're ranked 10 already. Easy game. Okay, we'll go back into our teams. I'm going to put that artifact that we just got on T area. So let's change the artifact to Flower Shower. Nice. Okay, what's the Orbis guide tell us to do next? Free stuff here. Okay, we're going to clear chapter 4. I heard she can solo Rift. Fene can definitely solo Rift. She is insane. Should I pull for Fene or wait for next Rift rotation? You've got probably about 2.5 months of this Rift rotation left. So you can pull her. If you can pull her, you can do it just fine. You'll have plenty of time to farm Rift with her. Yep, new account Excalibur. Is Victorica genuinely a long PvE unit? I think she's going to be, just because her S3 skill does damage based on the HP of the target, but I have not gotten a chance to use her or test her out in PvE stuff. Tieria, 100%. You'll use her forever. Victorica, jury's still out. Got to do a little more analysis on her. When do we get a new specialty change, and which unit do you think we'll get? Probably Requiem Roar, and I have no idea when. We're overdue for it. Yeah, the Fire Corvus meta. Oh my god, Fire Corvus. They had to nerf this guy. He was so insanely powerful. Like, nigh unbeatable. Now, he's not very good. Hey, we all leveled up. Spoiler alert. First few weeks it was brutal. The entire time it was brutal. It was terrifying. Is Fene even good out of Rift? Yeah. Other than Brieg, Fene is probably the most important PvE unit in the game. There's like, I have a video series called 50 Shades of Fene, and it's just her soloing everything in the game. It's her soloing Wyvern, it's her soloing Banshee, it's her soloing Azamanic, it's her doing a 2-man Katie's team, it's her doing a 2-man Nightmare team in Nightmare Raid. I've got a second video called 50 More Shades of Fene, where it's her soloing the auto tower, where she is doing full auto in arena. It's ridiculous how strong that unit can be, on top of being able to solo Rift, which is the highest end PvE content for getting gear in the game. Yeah, she's kind of pretty good. Fene in Expeditions, she replaces Tamarin in the Fire Expedition and makes your Fire Expedition complete about 20 seconds faster. That's also in the 50 Shades of Fene video. Legit, just search 50 Shades of Fene, and my video should pop up. And it's an insane collection of the wild shit that unit can do. Now, some of the things I do in there are just a gear flex, or just to show that it can be done. Just because you can do a thing doesn't mean you should do a thing. A lot of that stuff, like the Wyvern team, that's not a sensible Wyvern team. But some of the other stuff is very much sensible on how you should do it. Yeah, if you got her, build her. She is so good. Slap your free destruction set on her. Get the see if you can find the artifact Wondrous Potion Vial. It's a 4-star artifact. Put your destruction set on her, put Wondrous Potion Vial on her, stick her in Rift, and just run Rift over. You'll be able to clear it in one or two entries with the free gear. Still rocking a Revenge Fene? I never had a Revenge Fene. I've got an Injury Fene, and I've got a uber damage Fene. Can't remember what I put on her. If it was, I think it was Rage, or no, it was I think I got Torrent 10 on her. if I remember right. I'm pretty sure it's Torrent 10 on my Fene. But you can just put Destruction on her, Destruction Torrent, Destruction Pen, Destruction Crit Chance, whatever you need to get her up and running. Rank 11, guys. Zoom, zoom. Hey, we got some carrots. We got some gold carrots for the event. Not bad. We'll check out that event here in a minute. Let's go ahead and finish this story off. My Tamarin Valestra is not ethical. My Tamarin is pretty end game. When you first look at her stats, you're like, oh, that's not that bad, and then you try to build it, and it's nutty. And you don't have to go all the way in, right? Like, if you can't get the 200 ER, go for, go for 120 ER and put her on, the Bastion of Perlush or Bastion of Hope artifact to get the rest of the ER. You can't quite get the effectiveness. You can shave a little off. Instead of 105, go 100 or 109. Worst case scenario is you get a fail in there and then you just go back in and hit auto again. Just run it, man. Just run it, Divine. That sounds fine. Back from the dentist. Did he let you pick something out of a little treasure chest slash? I always ask my dentist that. It's like, do I get to pick a gift out of the treasure chest? And if he doesn't let me, I get mad. My Tam can't survive a Fene hit in RTA. Is Abyssal Euphine good on PvE? She can solo all of the adventure stages. Like, literally just put her on team, press auto. So if you're having trouble clearing any of the adventures, a well-built Abyssal Euphine can literally solo all of it. So she's like a safety net to put on your team. If the rest of your team dies, she'll still be there to finish it off. But outside of that, not really. Has an old low account the same benefit as a new one except the buffs? The returner buffs are very different than the new player buffs. I don't know what the returner buffs look like, but I know they're different. What do you guys think? We getting Robin or Renok first? Can you tell Smoggy to stop putting health substats in my torrent gear? I have a suggestion for Epic 7. Firm. I'll inquire further. Stop putting health subs on. Who's asking? Who said it? Who said it? Hang on. Damn it, I lost it in the chat. Who didn't want health subs on their torrent gear? I'll just do this. Stop putting health subs on my chats health, or on my chats, torrent here. And free and inquire. Okay. I asked Smilegate to stop putting health subs on your torrent gear. All jokes aside, guys, if you ever need to contact Epic 7 for whatever reason, you can do that in the game right here by clicking the customer support button. And this is, you click on this and you'll get flashbanged. It's where you can ask questions. If you accidentally sold gear or sold stuff, you can message them saying, could you please restore it? They'll actually restore gear and units you accidentally sold or transmitted once per account. If you're having trouble logging in, that stuff goes direct to Smilegate, and it's the fastest way. You will get a ticket response back with a ticket number automatically in your email. And when you get that ticket number, if time goes by and you feel like you haven't got a satisfactory answer, you can always drop me a DM and say, hey, Tristen, could you follow up on this ticket? And I'll send it up to the community manager and say, this guy's not getting satisfaction. Could you look into this ticket? We'll do what we can to help you out with that. Pound for pound, I mean, even though it's mostly automated responses, they do actually read all the tickets. And pound for pound, I think Smilegate is better at responding to trouble tickets and customer service requests than just about any game I've ever played. You don't always get the solution you're looking for, but at least they answer, usually within 24 to 48 hours. And yeah, definitely make sure you put your sunglasses on before you click that flashbang button for sure. You're only streamer that mentions it. Others just drama farm. I have been a drama farmer. I have been a doom poster. I have been a shill. Just depends what the day of the week is as to what the community calls you. I thought they fired all the community managers. They fired all of the North America community managers. We're now working with a community manager team that's out of Korea. But I will give props to the head community manager right now. He has been Johnny on the spot to answer my questions. So he's really seemed to be putting in the effort to show that he is there to respond, you know, even though he's like limited in what he is allowed to do, like any customer service staff for any company. But you know, it's not like it used to be where we would ask a question and weeks would go by. This guy they've got in there now, top shelf. I'm really appreciative of what he's brought to the community. How many Tama coins to complete the Robin shop? To complete it? Enough to get the selector ticket. It's going to cost the selector ticket, which is what most people are angling for. Enough to get the selector ticket is about 0.4 Tama coins. To complete the shop, though, holy crap, I would have to add it up. It'd be a lot. Probably maybe 3 Tama coins, maybe 2. How many? Let me see. Is it worth it to pick Elysiac Candle just for Solidus? I don't think so. I think Sea Phantom Politis is probably... There's a handful of artifacts I think that would be just as good, if not better, on her. But if you want to put that artifact on her, go for it. But yeah, I don't think that already's worth it for her. Yeah, 2 Tama coins is about 240 US. 3 Tama coins is 360. I mean, you guys saw what I bought from it. I spent 1 Tama coin on it. And that got me the selector ticket, all the gear, and 3 Molagora. Was the conversion between Tama coins and carrots? We could math that out if you really wanted by figuring out how much stamina costs in this game. Oh, I got another Hillig Lance. Almost done. Okay, so we got a second artifact, so now we can imprint this artifact. So I'm going to click Enhance, and I'm going to imprint this artifact. That's going to take it up a bar. As it is, I could level this artifact all the way up to plus 15. But as you imprint by fusing dupes, you can increase the level higher than 15. This would let me take it to 18, 21, 24, 27, eventually all the way up to a maximum level of plus 30. Now, before you imprint, you got to ask yourself, am I sure I want to do that? Is a slightly more powerful artifact worth having a duplicate artifact, having two of the same artifact? I recommend you do not touch any dupes, at least, especially if you aren't even to level 15 yet. You save them, and you know, you always try to keep maybe 2 of everything, and especially 5 stars. Well, keep 2 of everything just to be safe, and then we'll get into what artifacts are worth keeping, what artifacts are worth scrapping a little bit later, or you can search my tier list for artifacts and see what I have to say about what's worth keeping and what's worth scrapping. For right now, I'm not going to use that because you know what? Actually, I'm going to go ahead and use it because I know the value of Hill of Glance, and the value of Hill of Glance is pretty much 0. So we'll go ahead and enhance this one. Maybe it'll get a buff someday, and I'll want to have 2. But right now, there's no world where I want to have 2 Hill of Glance. So we'll just make it slightly stronger. Alrighty, let's finish the story. We got 2 more chapters to go. Angelica. Oops. Orca. Key area. Go get them, boys. What should I take? What have you got there? Let me see. What should I take? Ellen. Wukong. You should take Wukong on that list. Nobody else really has any serious function for you, but you're going to find a lot of use for Wukong. How do you build ML Ilanov? You can go one of 2 ways. You can go super tanky on protection set to give barriers to your team and never freaking die, and then she can keep cleansing and keep mitigating, and she's so tanky she's almost impossible to kill, and she's a thorn in your enemy's side, but that's all she is support. Or you can build her damage, and you get the hybrid effect of she is not just a mitigation knight who is also relatively tanky and hard to kill, but she is also going to bring some damage, do some injury, be able to help carry the team. That's the harder build, but it's the more popular build. So you either go a destruction set with a lot of HP, or you go a protection set with, and you ignore crit chance and crit damage and just go full on thickness. I will show you my 2 Arunkas. Not 2 Arunkas. I'll show you my 2 Ilanovs so you can kind of figure out which way is best for you. Let's see here. All of my units are in my Discord under the build showcase. So you can always go there to check them out. But this is my damage Ilanov. I use her probably 75% of the time when I'm picking Ilanov. I use this one. Really high health, a little bit of speed, although this you can go base speed and she works. Good chunk of defense, and then as much damage as I can stack on her. I got her on a destruction set, and I put immunity on her just to try to help keep her on her feet. I didn't worry about ER effectiveness. She's just there to do damage. And I put her on the Elbrus Ritual Sword to help her, get some extra counter hits in because she's all about damage. And then about 25% of the time, I'll reach for my mitigation Ilanov. You'll notice no crit chance, no crit damage. She's just all bulk. 35k health, 700 defense, makes her hard to kill. I've got her on a protection set with HP set for more more coverage. I put her on a mitigation artifact. I've got her on Arius, so that in addition to her passive help keep people alive, makes her very, very hard to kill. But she also is not a sub DPS. This one's a sub DPS. If my primary DPS dies, she can carry the fight. In this one, if my primary DPS fights or dies, I kind of am out of options. So you got to decide which way you want to go. Do you want somebody who supports the hell out of your team and lets them work? Or do you want somebody that supports the team not as well, but also can help with the damage? I think this is the more popular build, but it's of course the harder one to make. Do I farm Golem? I have farmed Golem. Back when I started, I couldn't farm Wyvern. I didn't have the units to do it. I didn't have any Ice Soul Weavers. It took me 7 months to get my first Angelica that you guys get for free. So I couldn't farm Wyvern. So all I did was farm Golem. So I've actually got a pretty good baseline of Golem gear just because 2019, that's kind of all I did was farm Golem. How much speed do we need on... Is that Witch Assaria? I assume Briar Witch Assaria with a damage build. 250 to 270 would be an ideal range if you're trying to push high up into RTA with her, but the reality is just as much speed as you need to go first. You need 5% more speed than your enemy. That's going to be the crappy answer to almost all these questions, guys. When people say, how fast does the unit need to be? The answer is 5% faster than the person you're wanting that unit to go before. And that really is the long and the short of it. Oh my God, we did it. We did it. We have finished chapter freaking episode 4. So if we zoom out and look at the overworld, we have finished the 6th world and we've moved to the 7th world. Chapter 1, I guess we'll call that chapter 0, Britannia. You can look for this little gold arrow thing that'll tell you where you belong. Tyrell Castle. But let's go back. We've done a lot of things, so let's go check our Orbis guide. So our Orbis guide, so we get some stuff. Clear Ogre Armory 1 time. Sure, let's go do that. So we'll go into the Ogre Armory. I'm going to get rid of you and put in... Let me see. We got Tyria Victoria. This is going to be our core. Who else do we got? You know what? Let's get Ross going. How can we lose with the Heir of the Covenant on our team? How's the new story? The new story is a banger. It was really, really good. Is it worth it to build a Katie's one-shot team? In my opinion, no, Drago. As long as you're able to farm Rift, get your serious Katie's gear from Rift. And just build a relatively slow, consistent team to be able to take out the Katie's and just run it on just run your quick battles into that or auto it in the background. I think the amount of effort it takes to build a one-shot team for Katie's, you may as well just farm Rift. Oh my God, we are ranked 12 already, guys. We're zooming. Is it okay to take Fenris as a new player? He's not very good. I mean, you can, but he's not very good. Okay, so let's go back to the lobby. Let's go back to our Orbis guide. Got some gear. Ooh. Some nice gear. Equip any hero with equipment. You know what? Sure, let's do that. Where's Tieria? Tieria is going to be my primary damage dealer, so let's get her on this destruction gear. So let's equip that, and let's equip... Okay. Go check out our Orbis guide again. Free stuff. Enhance an equipment 1 time. Okay, let's go enhance the equipment. We'll go back down to Tieria, and let's enhance this weapon. Let's Let's take it to level 3. You get stats and steps of 3. So at level 3, 6, 9, 12, and 15 is where the stats hit. So we're just going to take it right up to level 3, hit enhance, and give me something good. Okay, 6% attack. It's not bad. Ooh, we got all kinds of stuff. Let's go ahead and take it to level 6. Level 6 doesn't cost me. Slide it up to level 6. We got some speed. You know what? We're good with that. Let's check out our armor. Enhance our armor up. We'll take it up to level 6 as well. Okay, we double tap speed. I guess that's a thing. Okay, we'll enhance more gear later. Let's go check our Orbis guide. We collect that. And we get more stuff. Plus 1,000 XP. Love it. Reach level 20 with a hero. Already done. Clear episode 1. Chapter 1. Brief at a crossroads. We're going to do that. But I saw something on the homepage that I want to do first. Check out first. You're going to get a Moonlight Blessing. And this is a crazy generous thing. And this is an important thing. So your Moonlight Blessing, you can start with any of these 5-star heroes. So we've got Arbiter Vildred, Spectre Tenebria, Ruel of Light, Dark Corvus, Judge Kisei, and Martial Artist Ken. So real quick, guys, Martial Artist Ken takes crazy good gear and is not the easiest unit for your starting unit. He's not very good in PvE. He is mostly a mid-game PvP unit. I'd steer clear of him. Judge Kisei is very strong at the end game. And on the way to the end game, she's not that good. She takes super, super good gear, and she's not going to bring a lot to your fight. Dark Corvus used to be relatively high on tier list because he was top value in Guild Wars, but he has fallen off big time. He's not really usable in any aspect of the game. It really comes down to these top 3. Ruel, Tenny, and Arby. You'll see a lot of guys telling you Tenebria is the best unit in the game, the most important unit in the game, and she used to be. She's really good for a lot of Abyss floors, but there are replacements for her that are easy to get and free. So I would actually steer away from her and steer into Arby or Ruel. Your choice. Ruel gives you the ability to raise people back from the dead, gives you some healing and all that stuff. But Arby is so freaking strong. Early game, mid game, late game, end game. You're always going to have a use for Arby somewhere. He's the one I recommend you select. Now, once you select him and lock him in, you'll get this screen right here where you have to do things to unlock him in order to use him in different places. And until you unlock him, you can reset the blessing 1 time. So if you click reset the blessing, you can click reset and then choose another one from the list. And like if you decide, it's like a try it before you buy it period. We got Arby, we can test run them. And if we decide we don't like Arby, we have regrets if our friends talked us into somebody else, or you locked in like Spectre Tenebria and your friends talked you into Arby, you can hit that reset blessing and swap it 1 time, but you can only swap it once. So now we should have access to Arbiter Vildred, who is going to replace Ross. I'm sorry, Ross. We're going to build us an Arby now. We'll just give you a piece of gear because we've got a piece of gear laying around. And let's give you an artifact. You can wear... yeah, you know what? You can have the Morning Sword, for sure. Now this is a machine of murder. This is a good team. We got a knight up front tanking for us. We got 2 strong DPSs, and we got a healer. We got our support, our DPS, and our bruiser up front to help keep us protected. I'm feeling pretty good about this team. So what's Orbis telling us to do next? Got our daily reputations done. Oh, hey, we got our gold. We got some gold carrots. Should we spend those? What do we got over here? We've got, wow, things are a lot cheaper here. 3 instead of 10. What should we buy? What should we buy? These aren't selectors. These are just randos, right? I'm not going to get anything yet. I gotta decide if I'm even going to buy anything at all. Firecrow's already worth the powder? Absolutely. So much so I went and farmed a second one. I think you want 2 of that artifact if you can pull it off, but you definitely want 1. Okay. No, the new player rewards are event rewards are focused more on selection tickets and less on gear, and veterans is focused more on gear and less on selection tickets, right? I got a Cov selector and an Artie selector. Then week 2, I got another Artie selector. Week 3, I got another Cov selector. And then the limited Artie selector. And then week 4, I got another Artie selector and another Cov selector. Whereas you guys only get 1, but the gear is a lot lower quality, you know, a lot less gear. Different tree. They make it easier for newer players to get units. They're making it easier for veteran players to get charms and gear because veteran players theoretically already have the units. Mission details would be the XP. Oop. Epic pass. Grab this. All this. All this. This. Okay, we got all of our red dots taken care of. Up here in the newsstand I should know about. 2 tickets for free. Okay. All those red dots taken care of. I'm not going to mess with the arena or the shop quite yet. Honestly, I don't get why people are mad. Looks fair for new people. It's because it was expectations were made, right? We all went in going, oh, I'm going to get 2 Wind Riders, or no, I got 1 Wind Rider, 1 Sweet Miracle, and I get, and oh no, it's not now. Now all those plans have changed, so it's kind of a letdown for people that had expectations. They could have done a better job explaining it, but, and I think if they had, it would have headed it off a lot. But at the same time, it's free stuff. How are people mad about getting free stuff? You know. I go to somebody's party and they hand me a freaking Pabst Blue Ribbon. I'm not going to enjoy it, but I'm not going to be mad about it. It was free beer. Don't be mad about being given free stuff. It's not good enough, man. I went to Chad's party and he had freaking Yinglings over there. You giving me a Pabst Blue Ribbon? What kind of crappy party is this? Yeah, don't be that guy. Don't be a dick. All right. Real quick, let's level up our Arby a little bit. So let's go into here and let's level him up. And you know what? We're just going to take him straight to level 50. I'm just going to use all my damn penguins. Arby, you're going to be a machine of murder for me. I'm going to use you forever to awaken you. Can I awaken you? I can awaken you here. A few more stats on you. All right. And this crappy gear you're wearing, I'm not leveling this gear. I'm sorry. This gear's terrible. Not going to do it. Okay, I'm going to do 1 run with Arby, and I think that's where we're going to end today. We've cleared through chapter. We've gotten our Moonlight Blessing, and that is a good day 1 for us. So let's go into the Orbis Guide. It's going to tell us to go to... buttons. Orbis Guide. Path of Air. Clear Episode 1, Chapter 1, Relief at a Crossroad. Okay. In we go. Got our team. We got our friend to farm with. And we hit go. And again, I'm skipping the story. You guys should read the story. Chapter 1, Season 1, 2, and 3. Stories are peak. Watch this. Blammo! They're all blind. Now they can't do any damage to us. You know, I'm a little disappointed with Arby's damage there. It's almost like he's not wearing any gear. How do you gear Arbiter? I'm picking with my first Moonlight Hero too. Good choice, Raid, and the way you gear him is with damage, and then you put some more damage on him, and once you're done putting that damage on him, you slide a little more damage onto him. He is a straight-up nuke unit. He hits everything, and he hits it freaking hard. Blammo! So you want to make sure this guy does damage. And speaking of gear, our gear is kind of stinky right now. I think maybe we're going to go hit the Goblin Forge a little bit. Try to get him some starter gear. Ironically, Tierra is basically Arby. I'm not even kidding, right? Having Tierra on your team is like having a light Arby and a dark Arby on the same team. It's so much damage. Hey, we got an Archie too. The Archie is our first Guardian, and Guardians are nice. You can use them at certain spots in the game, but 90% of the content you're going to be doing full auto anyway, so don't worry too much about Guardians. Let's go into here, and we want to go to the Ogre story, Ogre thing. Where's the Ogre thing? Ogre. Right in front of me, and I'm not seeing it, right? Oh, it's under battle. For some reason, the armory is under battle. So let's go in here. And, Orioles out the wazoo. Can we do the normal version yet? Can we beat this version? Let's see if we can do it. See how high we can get. Okay, you do not need to delete your account, guys. Create a new email address, log out, and then log in under the new email address. Bob's your uncle. You're good to go. Funny one, Sean. Funny one. Yeah, we're tickling him, but if we can kill him, then we can quick battle him. Do you need gear more, or do you need charms and gold more? Because they're the exact same. Yeah, we tested it, Baragus, and what we found is this top one is 30 runs of Eulogy for a Saint, which is 240 stamina. This bottom one is 6 runs of Rift, which is 240 stamina. And this all the way at the bottom one is 11 runs of Wyvern 13, 12 runs of Wyvern 13, which is 240 stamina. You notice something similar? It's like almost the exact same amount of carrots for each one. So the carrots are an RNG drop based on stamina you spent. Doesn't matter where you spend it. It's just a RNG drop based on the stamina you spent. The only one that's consistent is Rift guarantees an orange carrot drop, but it should because it costs so damn much stamina to spend. The other ones don't guarantee it, but it's so easy to get. So just farm wherever you want to farm the stamina. If you need AP, farm AP. You need gear, farm Rift. You need reforge mats, farm hunts. You need runes, farm Spirit Altar. Just whatever you need, focus on that farm. The carrots will come. Okay, so we cannot successfully beat the hard level Ogre, so let's just go back to the easy one, and we'll go ahead and use our quick battles. Show me some wins. Oh, look at the gear. The gear's rolling in, guys. Speed, crit, more crit gear, more crit gear. Yes, more crit gear. Stop giving me armor. Is it all armor? No, there's some weapons. I can only get weapons and armor. I could get a helm. Why am I not being able to get a helm? Oh, well, it's my 10 runs a day. I'm only allowed to do 10 runs a day, so that's my runs. Arby, can we give you anything better? What have we got for you here? Crit chance and nothing much else. Crit damage and attack. You know what? I'm going to go with this because it's a crit set. And early on, the set bonuses are going to be more important to us. And with crit set, that's 12% crit chance, and it's a 2-piece set. Oops, wrong button. Wrong button. Go back. 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 Okay, so we're going to equip this piece. And that pushed my crit chance up by 15%. So I'm at a 30% chance to crit. For this piece, this has got crit chance on it as a sub. I'll go ahead and put this one on. And this one, since there's no real... Do I have anything better? Change. Anything better for this piece? Crit chance. More crit chance on that piece. Ooh, this one's nice. Crit chance and crit damage. Let's put this one on. Okay, so I still got the crit set bonus and some extra. I mean, I'm at a whopping 36%, but it's better than the 15 I was running, right? Tieria, what can you wear? Let's get you a helmet, girl. Let's see. Some more crit chance for you. And how about my tank girl? Let's see. Let's get you on an HP weapon. And have any HP armor? Of course not. Crit chance. Crit chance with double health. I like it. We'll put that on you. And I guess that's all we have left. So broken set, best set, right? Better than nothing. And Angie, you can have that because it's the only thing I got left. And you can have that because it at least has some defense. That's pretty sad. Oh, well, we work with what we got, right? Our red dot. All right. There's no more red dots that I care about. I'm not worried about the shop. I'm certainly not ready to mess with the arena yet. Actually, let's go ahead and mess with the arena. So early on, you just need a defense team. Don't worry about it too much. Just slap a unit in there. You don't really care. You're not trying to defend or get wins at this point. And you want to go into the NPC challenges. Don't... Well, I guess these are NPCs too. Early on, they're all bots. So let's go ahead and fight the bots. So let's pick a random team. Our primary team, we should be able to murder this, right? We should be able to. We got Arby. We should be Arby. Arby should just kill these guys. Arby, show me what you got. Go full auto. Blammo. Oh my God, they get cleaved. I'm cleaving day one. 25 victory points. The victory points will be down here in this battle pass. And you can earn up to a certain number of victory points per day, and there's some really heckin' nice gear in this victory pass. Some reforged mats, some charms, all kinds of good stuff. And you can actually spend, if you want to spend 30 bucks, you can get double these rewards, but you certainly don't have to. I'm not going to. We're going free to play on this one. Get these flags. You get 5 of them at the start of each day, and you can get 5 more for some friendship leafs once you have farmed enough to get some friendship leafs. You should always do these. They regenerate. Don't spend sky stones on them. Just do the free ones. Whenever you have them, just do free ones. So where is the passive conquest points now? Like the 1 energy, 10 conquest points an hour thing. Oh, you're talking about the dispatch missions. They got rid of it, and they increased the amount of conquest points that you get from doing arena significantly, even doing the NPC fights. They increased it enough to theoretically compensate for the dispatch missions being gone, because nobody liked the dispatch missions. They're just kind of a feature that they had planned to do something with, and they never really did. Look at Tieria and Arby together, just cleaving all these bots. Arby is the best start now. Used to be Stenny, but she's fallen off quite a bit. I tell you what, Kay, I think they should bring back a different, improved version of it, right? Just do something that was better. What they had was garbage. It was clunky. It was silly. It had all these features and skills and things that really didn't do anything. It gave you the ability to level up your dispatch missions, which nobody ever did. It wasn't an engaging system. It was a flawed system. I'm glad they got rid of it, but it would be nice if they brought back something better. We got one flag left, so let's go ahead and kill this bot team. Do I get Kane or Janua from the RGB5 selector? Nothing else really catches my eye. Is Kane still good for PvE? Janua is really, really, really good, and Kane is really, really, really bad. So unless you're pulling just for like collector and look purposes, I would definitely get Janua. He's the best. I mean, if those are the only two options that you have, you definitely get Janua. He's a good unit, whereas Kane, you're going to need a serious buff to be a good unit. Yes. Plus 30 morale is the standard now. No matter what you pick, you get 30. Okay, guys. We have used all of our tickets, so we are done for now. Why is it still showing me arena red dot? Arena red. Oh, battle pass. We get some free charms. Take free stuff. Why is the arena red dot still on? Everything's done. We're done. Go away, dot. Why are you still there? Annoying. It's the RTA thing, but I oh my god, it's a hidden red dot that I can't get rid of until I'm rank 60. I'm going to permanently be staring at level 60. We're permanently staring at this red dot. Oh my god, Smilegate. You're killing me. Hang on, I gotta do a report. Tell them to fix this. From a red dot for new players till rank 60. Okay, there we go. Is there any PvP for new players? There is Arena, which once you get out of Bronze 5, start getting high enough, you will fight other people's teams. So you're fighting units and teams that were set up by other players, but it's still the AI controlling them. When you get to oh, thank you, sweetie. When you get to rank 40, you'll be able to do draft mode, and this is actual real-time arena where you'll be playing live against another human being, but you'll be pulling out of a pool of pre-built units. So you don't have to worry about, but my gear's not that good, but I just started, but I don't have all the units. You all have access to the same units with the same gear, and it's like a card game where you're playing against each other that way. And when you get to level 60, you can play full-on World Arena, which is the RTA of this game. And that is the end game kind of stuff where you will just get gear gapped and unit gapped and skill gapped out the wazoo until you get better. Do orange and gold carrots drop from Rift, or just do orange and gold carrots that drop from Rift, or just orange? Here's 6 runs of Rift where I got orange and gold. Here's 30 runs of Eulogy where I got orange and gold. And although it doesn't show it here, my next 10 runs of Wyvern dropped gold. So yeah, they drop from everywhere. The only place where both kinds of carrots don't drop is the side story. So don't do the Krau side story right now. But Eulogy for a Saint, Book of Memory stuff, that drops it. Spirit Altar, anywhere where you can spend stamina, it's going to drop carrots. Yeah, theoretically, Adventure, you can get the gold transmit stones, which can let you pull ML units. But those are very, very rare drops. Is it hard to farm Eulogy for a Saint as a new player? You know what? I can't do it. I can't use my sides. I can't use my Sky Stones to unlock this yet. I can't even get to it yet, but I think not. I think Eulogy for Saint is going to be the same difficulty to farm as Chapter 1 Adventure is. Why is mine different? Ten 13 4 4 13 10 34 4 13 triple 4 4 quadruple 13. It looks the same as mine, dude. 100 300. Oh, 80 30. Because I'm a new player, so I get more stuff. You're a veteran player, so you get less stuff. Welcome to the world where new gets more things. But I mean, let's be real, right?
Hey, Tristen.
Yo, Elf Mage,
do
thank
us
you.
a favor and check the extra other
Bookmarking Catalyst.
information on the carrot
New
event.
players don't have the resources they need to catch up. They got to give them ways to catch up.
Confusing, and a lot of people are scared of one, that the shop. Weeks might close, and two, the carrots might not carry over. TA-Tex in advance, buddy.
Okay, so Elf Mage, thank you so much for the raid, buddy. Guys, talking about PvP, wanting to see the RTA side of things, make sure you're following Elf Mage. The guy is a master of disaster in RTA. He has forgotten more things than I'll ever know when it comes to RTA. So if you want to learn more about the PvP side and just have an enjoyable time watching him kick ass and take names, make sure you're following Elf. Okay, so what am I looking here for? Special carrots. Special carrots can be attained, blah, blah, blah. Also obtained when energy, blah, blah, blah. Available in all the stuff. It says cannot be obtained in side stories, but we know at least it can be obtained in the Book of Memories, so you can still farm Eulogy for a Saint, unrecorded, all that kind of stuff, but they're excluding side stories. They're going to be things like the current Kraus story. Normal carrots. Other information. The carrot exchange will open for the next week every 7 days after the event starts. The next week items will open even if you haven't purchased all the items from the previous week. Each week includes both limited and unlimited purchase items. It is recommended that you spend your special and normal carrots on unlimited items once you've purchased all the limited ones. What's the confusion? This is week 1. Week 2 is both of these. Week 3 is all 3 of these. Week 4 is all 4 of these. Once you've bought all the things that you can buy, they recommend that you buy the things that are unlimited purchase, and that would be things that don't have numbers in the corner. So this, and this are unlimited purchase to burn extra carrots you have, because once this event goes away, the carrots are gone. So make sure you spend all of it. Tristen, is shop refresh macro ban? It's against the terms of service, if that's what you mean. Nobody has ever been banned for using it, if that's what you mean. It doesn't mean you won't be the first, if that's what you mean. Just because the cops have never pulled anybody over for going over 5 miles an hour over the speed limit doesn't mean they're not going to pull you over. I cannot recommend or endorse doing anything that breaks the terms of service. You're jeopardizing your account. But if you want to go over the speed limit, you just have to accept the responsibility that you might get pulled over. Savvy? Does that make sense? Did I talk around the issue enough that you get what I'm picking up when I'm laying down? Why the person that is 7 years behind me gets more things? Because they are 7 years behind you, Rafido. I mean, come on. Do you want to start a game and have no way to, even start to close the gap and be able to participate? It's not fair. It's so not fair. It pisses me off that that like when people sign up for new internet service that they get a promotional rate when I've been a loyal customer and I don't get the same promotional rate. So not fair. Man. The guy that gets to fly for free because he used frequent flyer miles and I don't get to fly for free, that's not fair. The dude that paid for better parking doesn't have to walk as far to the venue when I have to walk really far for free parking? I hate that. I'm sorry, guys. That's just the way life is. You can hate it and rage against it all you want, but life isn't fair. And anybody that tells you life is fair is trying to sell you something. Let me see. Bro, I started last year. Whenever I opened a vet store. Oh, yeah, dude, I've been playing for 7 years, and whenever I watch Elf Mage do RTA, I go, yep, nope, I'm not doing that. I understand it. I get you, man. I get you. L-Take, to be honest, is what it is, man. You cannot like it. You cannot like the way the world is, but it doesn't change the way the world is. How are they punishing old players? They're giving old players free shit. They're not saying, here's things for new players and old players, we're taking some of your units away. They're giving them stuff. How is it punishment to get a selector ticket? How is it punishment to get charms and catalysts? It's free stuff. Just because you're not getting as much free stuff as the new guy doesn't mean you're not getting free stuff. Let me see. I'm not trying to like dismiss your feelings here, guys. I was looking forward to getting a couple of Wind Riders myself. What's up, Issa? Bring your computer down, take a look at it real quick. I feel like they should treat everyone the same, but nobody does that. I feel like I should be able to get the same benefits from my cable company and my internet company as a new player. I feel like I should, you know, all these places that have the first time buyer special offer kind of thing, I feel I should get that too, but it doesn't change the fact that that's not going to happen. That's not the way marketing and business work. I'm not saying you have to like it. I'm not saying you have to even be happy about it. I'm just saying that's the way that the world works. Oh, fuck it up. Yeah, I got it. Hang on, guys. Tech support time here. Microphone setting. Put input. There you go. Magical. I'm a returning player, and we got a couple of artifact selectors, so I'm getting a couple of Wind Riders. Man, just rub it in my face. Why don't you, Leighton? Damn.
Forgot to do that. Have my Bezos box.
Hey, Meep. Thank you so much, my friend. People are unreal that are being bitchy about this. No, they're not. There was expectations. It's one thing if they just said, hey, guys, we're going to give new players this stuff, and we're going to give veterans that stuff. It would have gone down a lot better. But instead, they said, this stuff's getting, and you can get up to a maximum of 3 tickets. And everyone kind of expected that. That meant that everybody could get a maximum of those tickets. So it kind of hurt that the maximum meant you could get a maximum of these number of tickets if you're a brand new player. And if you're not a brand new player, you get 1. So that kind of hurt. And I get that. And it's okay to be sad. And it's okay to be disappointed. But to expect them to treat new players differently. New players are the lifeblood of the game. The reason businesses offer special new player rewards is to attract them in. First-time buyer sales, first-time buyer credit, first-time home buyer credit. Man, when I bought the house I'm in right now, I would have loved the first-time buyer tax credit. Are you kidding me? There's a lot of stuff that, like, the first time you do it, you get a special bonus because they want you to do it. They want you to play the game. They want you to buy the product. They want you to use the service. And that's the way businesses work. So yeah, new guys always get treated better than veterans. And that's just the way it is. And if that pisses you off, then write your congressman, because that's just the whole freaking planet, guys. That's the way business works. The biggest problem with all of this is Smilegate really didn't prep us for it. They didn't set the expectation. They let us set our own expectations, and then we were let down when it was. Do you know if we can get Frida from the limited selector? You cannot. Yeah, the limited selector has a 15-month blackout window. You can't even get Laya. And you're going to love this too. You ready for your next business lesson? Remember when everybody was all, why would they put the Secret of Newsstand event out first and confuse everybody and make everybody think that this was the event? Why would they do this? Well, they did it so people would look at this and go, dude, we can get Flan. We can get Flan from this. That means we can get Flan. We can get Flan from these tickets too, right? Because clearly they're going to be the exact same ticket. No, surprise, surprise, the paid thing is better than the unpaid thing. What a shocker. I mean, next thing you're going to tell me that paid parking's closer to the venue than unpaid parking. I mean, yeah, because when you go in and you look at the limited selector that's in here, you can't get any limited units. Up to Seductive Flower. Oh, yeah, sorry. Yeah. Where's the unit? Where's the unit selector? On the wrong button. Artifact still. Artifact. That's regular. Where's my damn limited unit? Am I missing it? Where's my limited unit selector? There we go. Up to Blooming Litica. Blooming Litica was 15 months ago. January of 2024. That means not only can you not get Flan, but you can't get Frida, you can't get Ida, you can't get Laya, you can't get any of the limited units that kind of people are wanting. Isn't Blooming Litica after her rerun was after Young Senya? This is her first appearance, which was January of 2024, before Laya, way before Young Senya. So why would they do that? Well, so people do this and go, oh, damn, I can't get Flan. I can't get Flan. Well, I guess maybe I'll go buy this ticket where I can get Flan now. Huh? Funny how that works. Is Biblis available? Biblis was before Ludica. So yes, Biblis should be there and then Ludica. Yeah, it's kind of effed up, but this is also was done in this order for specific reasons. Try to encourage you to spend. Yeah, people are like, well, no, clearly they mean the most recent Biblis banner. Well, that would mean that Young Senya is available on the free one, but Young Senya is not available on the paid one. There's no way the paid one is worse than the free one. No, Laya had a rerun too, and she's also not available. Because Laya came out after Blooming Litica. What should a new player get from this limited ticket? From the limited ticket. So if you pop over to Google Almighty and you search for TristenWulf Selector. TristenWulf, actually, let's do TristenWulf Selector Limited unit. And the first link that'll jump up, you can't see it because it's off screen, but it says limited unit selector ticket tier list for Epic 7. Pop this bad boy up and I will walk you through what are the good units, where they're used, and you don't just look at the tier list and say, oh, well, obviously I'll get Tori. Well, you can't get Tori or Laya or Flan. None of them are available on the selector. So it looks like DN's not available and Senya's not available. So you have to eliminate the ones that aren't available. So in the A tier, we got DN and Blooming Litica. In the B tier, we got all these units. But look at what I say about each unit. Don't just go immediately, oh, I'll get Blooming Litica. You want to look at, when I'm talking about the units, where they're used. She is up here because she is stupendous in RTA, which is not good for a new player. But she's got like no use in PvE at all. So as a new player, maybe she's not a good pick for you because she's a unit for a game mode that you're probably a solid 6 months away from even dipping your toe into. Whereas a unit like Seaside Bologna, she's like really, really, really good in PvE. A unit like DN, she's pretty good in PvE and she's god tier in RTA. So, this might help you figure out what you want to pick up. This is a Guild War unit who's also good in RTA, but has no PvE usages at all. So to help you figure out. Oh yeah, and if you don't have her artifact, she's garbage. So anyway, don't just look at the tier list. Listen to what I have to say about the unit, or look at the tier list and go, okay, looks like I want DN. Go find DN on the tier list, and then listen to what I have to say about DN and decide if she's right for you. Elv's been picking SSB all the time. DN or SSB? I mean, that's pizza and ice cream right there, Phonics. She is DN is a defensive unit who will keep your team alive, buffed, and healthy. She's got anti-crit and anti-pen. She is one of the best survival units out there. Whereas SSB is a damage dealer. She's one of the better PvE damage dealer units, and she's really starting to make some gains in PvP as well. It really depends what you're lacking. Are you having trouble staying alive, or are you having trouble killing and clearing content? I think all things being equal, I would pick up BN, but it really depends on the needs of your account. Should Eulogy just be about free if you keep exchanging carrot for currency of carrots for energy? Possibly. It'd be crazy if we'll be able to just like non-stop farm. We'll have to see. That'd be a funny bug, and that'd be egg on Smilegate's face. But can you imagine if we just have like infinite farming for the next 4 weeks? Can I make a guide for Banshee Hunt for Earth Elements? My brother. I think this is all we're going to do with the new player account for today. We'll do a little bit more with the new player account tomorrow. But I'm going to go ahead and pop out of this one. I'm going to fire up my other account real quick and just address this. How do I log out? There it is. Tiny little log out button. I'm going to show you how to deal with flashbang. Come on, Smilegate. Fuck's sake, Smilegate. Whew. All right. So, battle. Hunt. Gala, or not Gollum. Banshee. 4 green units, right? Do you have Schneel? Tell me if you do or do not have these units. Do you have Schneel? Yep, you have Schneel. Okay, so here's your team. You put Schneel on the team, and then you go and you find you find 4 random green units like my Jadewind, Scorpion, Mukacha. I'm using these units because nobody ever uses them anywhere. They don't even need gear. Oh man, the Scorpion killed one. Go get him, Scorpion. Jade. Rip my Jadewind Scorpion. He was too good for the world. I don't have much swag left, Mr. Moist. I've got some stickers. Find them. I have some really, really cool, really cool Euphine and Cecilia stickers laying around here. I'll find them and do some ways. Anyway, see what's going on here? Jadewind Scorpion, his number 3 skill detonated poisons. And you've seen what detonating burns and bleeds and bombs can do. Poisons are stronger. And there was some amazing videos of Jadewind Scorpion one-shotting Abyss 100. Just stack some poisons with cures, have Jadewind Scorpion detonate them, boom, killed the whole floor in one hit, skipped all the stages. They nerfed him so hard. Not only did they take away his skills, they removed him from the game. You can't even pull him as a monster anymore. Rift is better for gear, and hunts are better for reforged mats and some other special drop rates. If you're talking about per stamina spent. Per stamina spent, Rift is significantly better for gear. Hunts are significantly better for reforged mats, and also hunts drop some other things too. If you're talking time, though, you can farm hunts way faster than you can farm Rift. Yeah, he's a limited 2-star. He legitimately is, but he's just there. All you need is 3 green units. They can be ungeared anything. It's just Schneel. It's literally just Schneel. I could put him in there all by himself, but then I would miss out on the 4 Earth unit condition for the Dagger Sakar missions he's doing. What if no Schneel? Okay, you want the super ultra mega free-to-play version? Silvertide Christie in the front. Falconer Clury in the back. Now you can do just Flurry, but with Christie it makes it even easier, right? So you just take Christie and you just stack her on ER gear. Just give her as much ER as you can. You don't have to go this nuts. Just as much ER as you can. Half of her ER goes to the back row, so I'm sending about 150 to the back row. So that means I only need 50 ER on her. So 150 plus the 50, she's over 200 ER. She cannot be debuffed. And these 2 spots, just put a couple of random green units. It doesn't matter who. If you do not have Silvertide Christie, just get 200% ER on your Flurry. But if you have Silvertide Christie, you don't need to worry about 200 ER because you can steal ER from your Christie unit. And literally, the other 2 units, you know, ideally for the other 2 units, put some good green DPSs in there so this doesn't take 5 hours. Let me show you here. This is from forever ago, guys. So on this one, I made Flurry have 200 ER. This is before Christy was really a thing. But if you have Christy, you could ignore the ER over here. Just make sure she's 200, her ER plus Flurry's ER. And the other units, just 3 green units, right? She can't die. She can't ever die. It just goes on forever. Slowest hunt ever. But you turn it on, and then you go watch an anime, and you come back, and boom, you've got your Dagger Sakar done. Isn't it stupid? So yeah, you can totally do that. And I am currently doing it right here. Because even though Christy died, the ER stays on Flurry, so she still can't be poisoned, which means this fight eventually she's just going to win. So yeah, there you go. Best way to farm carrots is spend stamina. Farm anything that you want that's not the Crow side story, and you'll get carrots. It's the same rate. It's just if you spend 200 stamina in Rift, you spend 200 stamina in Hunts, if you spend 200 stamina in Adventure, you spend 200 stamina in Spirit Altar, you'll get 200 stamina worth of carrots. So focus on what your account needs and farm the shit out of it. So there you go. Anybody need any other ways to kill Banshee? Just make sure you do put 2 other green units on there. You do need to have 4 green units on the team to trigger the kill Banshee with 4 green units Dagger Sakar mission. You can drastically speed it up, right? By putting actual good units on the team, like, I don't know, Gala and Vildred. Suddenly it'll go a lot faster. What's my fastest Banshee kill team? Probably about 30 seconds, I'd say. If I built one. I think it would just be it'd just be Pavel and Strays. I'd kill the first team with Pavel, and I'd kill the second team with Strays. But why? Hollow Trials team, haven't done it yet. But Crow is on banner, so I guarantee you Crow's going to be very important in it, because Hollow Trials is all about selling the new unit. Must be 3 green heroes for the quest. My bad. Take one of the green heroes out. Oh, the old 2-star nuke. Yeah. Good times, man. Yeah, guys, for those who missed it, this top team is 10 runs, or is 240 stamina in Eulogy. This is 240 stamina in Rift, and this is 240 stamina in Wyvern. And I know you aren't seeing any golds here, but the next run we got golds. It was just bad RNG that I didn't get golds on this run, but it's pretty much the same. A little bit of RNG differential. Rift does not have any RNG on the orange carrots. It always drops it, but it costs 40 per run. This costs 8 per run. So even though it doesn't guarantee it, they were dropping more because you can do more runs and just have as good of a chance of proccing it. But yeah, I don't think there's enough of a difference to focus on anything. Just farm what you want to farm and get the carrots for it. You shouldn't be like, I really, really need AP, but I guess I gotta farm Rift. No, farm what you need. The carrots will come. Farm what you need. Hey, Rizless, thank you so much for the sub. And you too, Valestra, if I didn't mention it before. Thank you so much, both of you. I really appreciate you. Oh, look. Flurry did it. Hey, look, carrots. Farm whatever your carrot munching heart desires. Mola. Mola. What have I got up here? Ooh, daily stamp. I'm not even kidding, guys. I think I might go to chapter 4 just to farm Odin's BS, so I've got the luxury of going back and forth on her skill. Let's see if I can one-shot this. Why does this show not completed? Visual bug. I'll be honest with you guys, I'm surprised we don't have more visual bugs. Okay, can this one shot? This should one shot, right? I haven't tested this floor yet. Is there a substitute for Brieg in PvE? I only play female characters. We played Epic 7 for 6 years without Brieg. You'll find ways around him. He's just really, really good. In most cases where Brieg was used, Fire Cecilia was the unit of choice. My one-shot team's not going to work here. The enemy's too fast. Oh, it's the counter buff. That's the problem. I think as long as I can kill here, we're fine. As long as we kill here. Okay, we kill here. Good dual attack. Good job, Strays. I'll need a different team to farm this stage. Wow. It works, but it's not clean. Yeah, RNG, but I want something clean like this. And Eulogy drops the most charms. Eulogy does drop the most charms, but you're giving up on AP and the other potential drop. No, they won't reset each week. They're a currency, so they'll remain. You'll be able to use them all the way to the end. Yes, there are no collab arties on the selector. This team has to be changed too. Those stupid birds are too fast for this team. Unfortunate. Oh, wow. Rift not good for carrot farming. Rift's great for carrot farming. Especially if you have a ton of stamina and not a lot of time. This isn't the wrong strays, is it? No, the right strays. That's crazy. I just assumed this would work on stage 4 because it absolutely mulches stage 5. Yeah, it's all RNG, Mega. It's all RNG. Oh, the Crow side story dropped the carrots too. Then they screwed up when they said it doesn't work in side story, huh? They totally screwed up. Funny. Is Twitch down? Are we down, guys? Nope, it's working. Just YouTube's yapping more. Do I have a good team for Water Rift? Water Rift even up right now? That's a clean team. But I really want to farm my Crow, so... You know what? I got a shit ton of AP. And I got more gold stones than I can shake a stick at. I'm just going to farm Eulogy, guys. All 3 of these units need friendship farmed. They're all naked, and Tieria just ripped through this. Is this a good Crow build? Let's see. The defense is amazing. I'm a little worried about the ER, but I think it'll be okay. Just let me know how it works out. I think this might be a Karena situation where you're going to need to drop some defense and add to the effect resistance. No molas on Crow. Crow has to earn his molas. I don't mola units until they've earned it. Blue Flan or Melissa for my selector? Between the two, you'll probably do a lot more with Melissa. But, yeah. They're both about the same power level. But between the two, I'd go for Melissa. She's the most likely to get a buff, right? Melissa doesn't just counter P-Flam. Melissa can counter High School Girl with a Sword, BBK. So glad this season's over. Let me see. High School Girl with a Sword. Where'd all the Harsettis go? Oh my god, I'm in Challenger. Harsetti, where are you? Does nobody in Challenger own a BBK? Really? Really? It's just not going to be any BBKs down here? Here we go. Can I do this? Let's see. Ed, what the fuck you doing there? I haven't done this in a long time, so forgive me if it's sloppy and all over the place. I think this will work. Okay. Surely this will work. Surely this will work. Burn, so we can ignore ER, get the guaranteed curse. And let's curse and hurt Laya. Ammo. Activating our says. Murdering our Harsetti. And as long as this skill kills, it resets the skill, and that skill gives her immortality. We'll just go ahead and kill this here. That really did say 61k damage. Pow. Uh-oh, BBK is going to do her thing. We're all going to die, except she's got immortality and she can't die. And now all she is going to do is just keep hitting her. Ow, ow. Okay, so we're going to use the S2. What happens when we use the S2? We get more immortality. So she gets one more round of immortality than BBK gets. There's nothing BBK can do. BBK is going to take a turn. She's going to lose her immortality, and then my Melissa gets to finish her off. So she's a really nice tech pick into BBK teams. I especially like running her with Sez. But you got to be careful with Sez. You can't run Sez on the team if there's like a child Senya or somebody's going to react badly to, or, you know, Mort. You know, Sez is not the best companion here, but that trio, right? Zio, Frida, and Melissa, you can do some shit in arena with it. I want to try it here. This feels like a terrible idea, but I want to try it anyway. Speed tuning, attack tuning, unit synergy. It's a game of team building. Can we strip that escort? I would really like to strip that escort, please. Nice. We win, guys. We win. So, does Afternoon Soak Flan have you down? The fact that you can't hit her? Well, you know what's really cool about Curse is we burn it again, so it ignores ER. But the cool thing about Curse is it applies on a miss. So even though we're going to miss, we're going to Curse Flan. Shit, we almost killed her anyway. Oh, we did kill her anyway. What a glass Flan. So anyway, whoever this would have killed, the curse damage would have murdered Flan. So even an actual good Flan, this would totally kill. Says on says violence, man. Can't believe it. Wulf, I can't rerun, only episode for AP. What? Yeah, here's my Melissa. All of my units are in my Discord if you want to see them. She's just built to murder. Old episodes? Sure you can. You go to the episodes, and you look for any story that's got a little icon by it. Those are farmable stories. So Chase 2 is farmable. And if I go to this stage, Solemn Practice is farmable. And if I go to this stage, the Passage 3 is farmable. But yeah, you won't be able to go into any of the ones you've already completed unless it's got it's farmable icon beside it. Then you can go in and farm it as much as you want. A lot of people come to this game thinking it's a unit-driven game, and it's a game of team synergy and team building. It's much more about unit interaction and then gearing to create those interactions than it is about having specific units. Did I get my Hall of Trial rewards? I didn't check yet. Let's see. Battle. Hall of Trials. I heard it was kind of borked. Yeah, it looks like it's kind of borked. I know it was mentioned, so it doesn't look like it's working yet. I think it was a known issue. What happened to all of our old catalysts? All of your old catalysts have been converted into catalyst selection boxes. So if you go into your backpack and you go down into the backpack section and you look at your enhancement ingredients. No, not enhancement ingredients. Where the frick is it? For fuck's sake, am I blind? Ah, there they are. You'll have probably a shit ton of these. Oh, I'm sorry. No, that's where ancient coins went. Your catalysts went into... Yeah, here they are. This is where... No, catalyst selection chest. Where the fucking selection chest? Why am I blind? Oh my god, there they are. They got turned into these catalyst selection chests. I passed it like 5 times. Chat was freaking out like, God damn it, you missed it again! So any epic catalysts you had got turned into these, and any rare catalysts you had got turned into these. So you can literally just use these and select whatever catalyst you want. When I say a synergy game, okay. Maybe I didn't explain it good. There is no unit that you need to make the game work, but there are unit interactions you need to make the game work. If you're playing Wyvern, Sigrid's the most important unit. If you just have Sigrid on the team, your Wyvern's going to fail. Sigrid needs her supporting cast. You just saw Melissa murder an entire team. If Melissa didn't have the other team there, synergizing with her, supporting her kit, and enabling her to do the things that she wants to do, then Melissa was, going to be a little pink-haired stain on the ground. So it's, yeah, it's about having the units, but they're replacements for every unit. This guy earlier said, I don't like playing male units. I'm a waifu-only player. How can I get around not having Brieg? Well, there's several options you could use in place of Brieg. You just need to figure out what Brieg is doing for that team and find another unit that does similar things. There's very, very few units that don't have some counterpart in the game. And they exist. Like what Zeo does, nobody else does. Yet. Let's see. Let's obliterate this team. We'll just cleave the bottom. And you want to Melissa the top? I think we can Melissa the top, since we're in a Melissa abusing mood here. Oh, we can't because I'm using Frida on the bottom team. Lame. Okay. Actually, can we? Can we? Push two up. No, we can't safely. We could do this, all right? The speed RNG goes bad, right? I S1, Flan goes up, I kill this, she stays dead, but then Harsetti controls me. That won't work. We could just go slow, right? We could say, hey, we need to stop Harsetti from doing horrible things, so we'll take Hand Guy, Mr. Kawerik. So he'll stop Harsetti from doing horrible things and protect us from the evils that are Mort. And then we can go, what? Theo blooming Litica into the child. I'm not so sure I'm too keen on Blitica. This, you know what, we can still do. I think we can. I think we're still good to do this, right? We can still do Theo and nuclear flan. Is this the nuclear flan? The nuclear. We could still do this. We're eventually going to proc this, but if we can make sure he's dead before we proc it. Oh, did they change Harsetti's kit to be PvE only? Yeah, I think her passive only works against heroes. BBK and stay at a hand guy. Then what happens when he's on Holy Sack and steps on my BBK and provokes her and fears her for 2 turns and then we lose? I mean, I could always just look and see what Kev did and duplicate that. Boring. Boring. Would work, but boring. I like what I'm doing better. Mine's got a chance of failing, but it looks like fun. Let's give it a try. See what happens. Take the right Zeo. I'm having payment issues. You're the second person today who's saying they're having payment issues on the client. I'm not sure what's going on with that. Okay. We're just going to S1. Yeah, it... Bam! Oh, Mort. Everyone say bye, Mort. Freaking holy sacrifice. Pain in my ass, that skill. Okay. Pow, pow, pow. Oh my god, he lived! He's lived a little sliver of health. Let me see what you got here. Let me do this fight. I will forward your Oh my god, who just died? Killed my Zeo, you monster. I think we might lose this, guys. Now we piss off the child. Yeah, we're gonna lose this fight. Ow, leave him alone. Leave him alone. Don't die, Queric. Hang in there. Bye, Queric. I've got a sponsorship coming up for that Divine where I have all new offers. It's gonna be like 25% off, like some serious freaking discounts. Oh my god, Flan. Rip. Oh, she powdered. That sucks. I couldn't get out in time. Oh well, at least we cleave this team. Let me start your report up. Let me see here. Many reports of PC client not taking payments. No. Okay, I let him know. Mind you guys, it's like 5 a.m., 7 a.m. It's early in the morning in Korea, so give him a few minutes to get it taken care of. But believe you me, if there's an issue with them being able to take payments, it'll be at the top of their to-do list to get fixed. Alrighty then. One for you in case you're on an evasion artifact. You're not. One for you in case you're on an evasion artifact. You're not. And bye, Pera. It depends if you're a new player, returning player, or veteran player. But there are... this is what's in the veteran players. Stop. So I already bought the artifact selector ticket. And then there's a covenant selector ticket. There's these garbage reforge mats. There's some gear that you should not buy. It is absolutely terrible. Some mola, stamina. And then there's this rare catalyst gift box, which, you know, got a chance to have some things in it. How do you farm charms? You farm adventure or unrecorded history. Unrecorded history slightly better. Well, not slightly. It's about 30% better for charms. But adventure, here, check it right. Unrecorded history, 30 runs. I got 5, 10, 11, 12. I got 13 regular charms. And then all of this powder, or all these gear right here. And I got all this powder. $160 and 10. Unrecorded history is terrible. Eulogy for a saint. If I said unrecorded history, I misspoke. Unrecorded history is... may as well just farm adventure stage 1. I don't think there's anything in unrecorded history that is worth farming that would make me farm it over just going into Britannia and farming, you know, one of these stages and just speed farming this. If you want a full breakdown on it, my friend, just go to Google, do TristenWulf farm, and first video comes up, millions of gold an hour. You will not, and I break it down, man. I break it down into gold per stamina, charms per stamina, AP per stamina, how fast the fights are on average for a free-to-play team, how many units you can friendship farm, what state, how Eulogy for a Saint doesn't drop the special perks, doesn't drop AP, but gives you way better charms, how Adventure takes longer than Unrecorded History, but you got a chance at these other perks, these other nice things. Just I break it all down here. I even go so far as to put it in tier list form for people who like tier lists. So check that video out if you want a more detailed breakdown as to why there's no such thing as the best place to always farm. It's always, you need to work on what your account is missing. What's your maximum return on investment? If you are suffering for gear, you farm Rift. If you're suffering for Reforge map, you farm Hunt. If you're suffering for runes, you farm Spirit Altar. If you're suffering for charms, you farm Eulogy for a Saint. If you're suffering for gold, you farm Adventure or Eulogy for a Saint. If you're saying, I need gold and runes, but I also need AP, well, then you farm Adventure. If you say, I need gold and runes, but I've got 100,000 AP, I don't need that, well, then you farm Eulogy. If you say, fuck it, the only thing I care about is getting these gold transmit stones, well, then you farm it stage 1 because it'll be the fastest clear and you'll be able to bang it out in 30 seconds and try to spam drop the gold transmits because they drop at the same rate on all the stages. So this will give you more chances per day to get it. Just pick what you need to work on, what you're running out of, and go to town. What is Eulogy? In the Book of Memories, under side stories in the Book of Memories, there's an event called Eulogy for a Saint. It'll cost you 900 sky stones to buy a bookmark to get into it. And the reason Eulogy for a Saint is so magical, what makes it like do its trick, is these stages that have these little cross swords over them. They're a legacy 2018 fight Smilegate never patched. And no, they're not going. And what's so crazy about these fights is when you go in and do it, first of all, the monsters are easy to kill, but you notice there was one wave of monsters, and then there's a second wave of monsters, and then you'd get your third wave of monsters. Except there's also a fourth wave of monsters, and then there is a fifth wave of monsters. Because there are 5 waves, that's 20% more fights, that's 20% more chance for gold, 20% more chance for stigma drops, 20% more chance for runes and gear to drop. That's why it pays out better than the other stages. But it does not drop any AP, and there's no chance to get those specials, the gold transmit stones, the leafs, the proofs of courage. So you're abandoning that. And that's why you got to make a choice. Do I farm Eulogy because I want these first, I want these first columns, or do I need AP? Do I care about these special other perks? And if you do, then you want to look at what adventure stages you can farm, because you can get everything you can get in Eulogy, you can get from adventure. It's just instead of a 1.1 charms per stamina, you get 0.75 charms per stamina. It's slightly lower charm drop rate. Instead of getting 5,400 gold, you maybe get 5,300 gold. Slightly lower gold rate. But you also get AP, and you also get Skystone. But it also takes longer, 20 seconds to farm the stage versus a minute to farm the stage. How many hours in the day you got? You kind of want to look at this and decide where to farm. They're all pretty much the same. One thing about Eulogy for a Saint, though, is under the quests button, never receive this last reward. Because if you receive this last reward, you take away your last layer of protection. Because if you receive your last reward, then out here on the main screen will be a big button that says complete for this final reward. And your button pushing compulsion will take over, and you'll click it. And once you do that, it seals the story, and you can never, ever go back in ever. It's locked out forever and gone. So never collect the last rewards. That you've got 2 layers of protection to make sure you don't accidentally close Eulogy for a Saint out. Now, you get 2 of these bookmarks for free doing the Adventurer's Path. I would not use either of them on Eulogy. I would use my first bookmark on Rengar's Chaotic Full Moon Festival, because in there you will get for free the Midnight Bloom artifact and 16% crit chance to your entire team. This artifact makes so much stuff doable. You definitely want to open Rengar's Chaotic Full Moon Festival to get this. You will use this artifact forever. Years down the road, you'll still lean on this to complete a lot of content. And the other one you want to unlock is Bittersweet Dessert Festival. Nothing in here is worth getting. The story's cute. I love Ions here staring at Tam. But the story's cute, but the rewards are trash. But you need to unlock Bittersweet Festival so that when you go into your where is it? Recruit. When you go to pick up your Tamarin, one of the conditions is complete Bittersweet Dessert Festival. So you actually need to open that one and complete it in order to get your free Tamarin. I had Tamarin long before, so I never bothered. But that's where you should use your 2. You should use your 2 on Bittersweet Festival, and you should use it on Rengar's Chaotic Full Moon Festival. And then when you get 900 more Sky Stones, you can go ahead and pop open Eulogy for a Saint if you want to turbo farm there. If you don't claim it, they stay open forever. Mine's been open for about 12, 13 months now. Did I change my mic settings? No. Does it sound weird? Properties. I probably moved it. I probably moved it away from my face. I mean, it's a new mic. I've still got my old mic right here. I got a nice compressor mic, so It doesn't pick up. Somebody else was saying that. I need to go and tweak the settings on a little bit. It might have got fuckered up with the last crash. Somebody else was saying it did that earlier, especially if I talked kind of quiet. All right, guys. Anybody have anything else? Any other questions about Epic 7? We'll work more on the new account tomorrow, and I'm going to go pee and have dinner. Yeah. If you close it, there's no going back. Unfortunate. Can you see my Amiki build? Sure. You can also exclamation point Discord, and all of my builds are in the build section. But I'm happy to pull it up after this pipe. Oh, Water Rift team. Water Rift team. Sorry. You asked for that a while ago, and I totally forgot. Oh, no, wait, a Water Rift team? I'm sorry, I was thinking about the guy that asked for an Expo team. I almost would recommend you don't do it. I mean, I can give you a team. I can do a video on it. Do you guys really want a how to do Rift without Fenny? It takes kind of end game gear, and it takes 2 entries at RC21. It's slow. It's awful. Okay, I'll put one together for you. I'll try to have it up within the next 48 hours. Yes, Adam. It's a solid combo. You could drop HP and change it to. Okay, first of all, outside of Rift, you want Pen Honor, but inside of Rift, Pen doesn't work. The Rift boss is immune to penetration, so Pen set does nothing. So you'll see most people have HP Honor because that's beneficial for Rift, but outside of Rift, you'll probably want Pen Honor. That's why I built 2 Fennes. Rage doesn't work too? Nope, Rage works. Here, I'll show you where it says it. It's hidden in the footnotes. Devil's in the details. Not so far sure I would go so far as to say worth getting. He's a nice unit. He's fun. He can do a lot of PvE content. And he's pretty good in PvP, sure. Okay, so if you click and hold on the boss's face, you can see all the things he's immune to. He's immune to everything. At the very, very bottom, penetrate. He's immune to penetrate. So pen set doesn't work. Skills that have defense pen on them don't work. And immune to inflicts damage proportional to target's max health, so he's immune to Daydream Joker too. Because that's damage that's proportional to the enemy's health. So anything that's written down here are things that he is immune to. Where'd you post it, Biako? Who did this? Who did this? Who am I banning? Own up. Own up. Who 25 speeded right in my face? Ain't no way. Ain't no way you're 1 out of 5, Biako. Ain't no way. Bye, Biako. DRPFer. What's wrong with you? All right. Oh yeah, somebody wanted to see my Amiki. We'll do that. No, wait. I gotta wait for Fenny to finish killing this guy. Parado the goat. I got something to show you. Parado the goat. You'll appreciate this. You ever see this before? Wait for the chain link fence. Keep your eyes open. Wait for the chain link fence. Did you see it? All right. Let's see. Did you really roll that, Biako? Oh, it was Chris that rolled that? Hang on. I gotta ban somebody. I'm just kidding. Congrats, man. I'm happy for you. Get fucked. I mean, I'm happy for you. I'm sorry. I'm trying to be a better person. Kiss my ass. Sorry. Baby steps. I really am happy for you. Not biting through my tongue in order to not call you a pig fucker. Good job. Nice. Made me so angry I forgot that Amiki was an ice warrior. Because when you look at this, you think ice unit, right? This is my Amiki. She's nothing spectacular. I think in a world of Amikis, this is one of them. All right, guys. Last chance for questions, and then I'm going to go ahead and start looking for somebody. Get your last questions in while I look for somebody to raid us into. And tomorrow we will do more new player account stuff, because I guess that's a thing now. It wasn't as bad as I thought. It was actually kind of fun doing the new player thing. My Fennes, sure. This is RTA injury Fene, and this is PvE murder machine Fene. So you can't get Flan from the limited selector from Zeeg, correct. You cannot get anything from 2025 or 2024 except for Biblis and Blooming Litica. No Laya, no Ida, no Flan, no Fridas, none of that shit. Predominantly PvE, Marcelo. She does have some good uses in Ancient Inheritance, but that's really about it. Yep, you can pick up Biblis for Queen. Laya had a rerun. She's still on the ticket. Laya came out after Blooming Litica, and it said nothing before or nothing after Blooming Litica. If she's on there, then I would be surprised, because that would be different than what the ticket says you can get. Do I have a video of how to beat the final knot? The final knot. Is that Zeo? Is that the Zeo fight, or is that something different? Yeah, Zeo. Yeah. This still work, or is this dated because of ALOTs? This should work.
And more spoilers.
Man, this is so old. We didn't even have 2x speed. That's how long ago this was. This is the fastest way to cleave it. I think this still works. Do you have these units? Let me know if you have these units. I mean, I know you a lot. You do? Okay. Do me a solid. Okay? Do me a big solid. Would you try to do this? And DM me if it works or if it doesn't work. If it works, that's great. I can go ahead and update the title and say works for 25. But if it doesn't work, if they've patched this somehow, I need to put in here that this is obsolete info and come up with a better team. Yeah, and also remember you get free restarts, right? You can. I didn't. That's funny. I didn't. Oh, I left the fight one failed due to not enough damage, and then this one failed because not enough debuffs, and then this was the successful clear. Wow, I did not know how to edit back then, did I? Okay. Let me know. Let me know if this works out for you. They changed Alots as S2, but you can't Alots like this. Well, he's not wearing Tag's book, dude. Or Tag's book. He's not wearing he's not wearing Spirit's Breath. He's wearing Taga Hill's book in this. I'm not using the unlimited Alots cheese. See? He's wearing book. I don't think he ever S2s the second time, but maybe he does. I'd have to watch it. I guess this will be one of the new player counts. By the way, Landy can solo this fight. Do you have green Landy, Biggs? Oh, not green, ML Landy. Do you have ML Landy? Navy Captain Landy. If you don't have Navy Captain Landy, ask one of your friends to set her as a friend hero, and then use Navy Captain Landy. According to Biako, she solos that fight. Okay. According to Biako, she solos the fight. So try rolling in with that one and see what happens. Let's see. Drops, yeah, Twitch drops should be enabled. So you just need Biako as a friend. All right, guys, it's been real. My bladder's ready to explode. I'm tapping out. I'm going to send you guys all over to say hello to Mr. Kev Strife. And I'll catch you guys tomorrow. Appreciate you being here. Thanks for all your support. Holy crap, there's a lot of you here. Thanks for the support. Thanks for the subs. Thanks for the good vibes. And I will catch you guys tomorrow. Peace.